Alright, so, what do you use to put on top of a present before you give it to someone?
A bow.
A ribbon.
Correct, Tim. Unrelated, we're playing Bo, Path of the Teal Lotus now.
Yeah.
I love just the reluctant sigh from Rhino. A bow. Yeah, so, I know myself and Tim, backed this game on Kickstarter.
Dan paid the tier to design an enemy,
Yep.
and also Endorb and David backed the game.
Yep. So
And David was even the one to suggest a black and white mode, same as Ghosts of Tsushima had.
yeah, and you're like a mod on the server from all the playtesting and such.
Mod now, I started all the way back in the very first private alpha. I started all the way in the first private alpha test 2.5 years ago, and the devs were like, "Hey, we like your feedback. We'll actually keep you around." And then I paid $60 to make sure I was a beta tester anyway.
We like your face.
I also unintentionally named the second boss of this game just as a joke.
Oh.
I'm curious to see that.
We will get there.
All right. Yeah. So
it used to be the first boss of the game, but they added a tutorial boss before that. So
fair. I don't know. Obviously, we're playing this today. Hopefully, for the full 4 hours, assuming internet doesn't fuck around. I don't know if this will be something that I play fully on stream. At the very least, I want to try to see like basically the stuff that our group has contributed. So like, I pledged at the tier that allowed me to submit a haiku. Dan put in an enemy, and you named one of the bosses. So I want to try to at least see that stuff. But
I forget where you read the haikus. I don't think it's the little tabs on the spirit trees we come across. I think those are different because they're not always written in a haiku. Oh, opening cutscene.
Press A to skip. Yeah, haha! You found me. Man, Chikorita's
I assume these are the little turnip people.
These things are called kodamas.
I'm gonna call them turnip people.
They're effectively like the grubs in Hollow Knight.
Fox person. Ah, so this is how they're born. Oh, I thought they had a wart for a second.
Yeah, a little spirit came down from the moon and just...
I think I might have accidentally opened up Okami. Drifting tear of
I'm gonna
moon,
let you
where
go with that
bamboo
one
of
this
crimson
time.
loom, the teal lotus blooms. Oh, is this where the haikus go? Or are they just on like loading screens or something?
No, the game always opens on this message.
Oh, okay.
So Max had access to the beta version of this game for over half a year. He just never chose to play it, so this is his first time.
Yeah, it was a mix of like I had other things that, to play, and also I wanted to like wait until the game was fully out and do the full like thing on screen. Also, I instantly found a collectible because I'm awesome.
Yes, although you don't have a weapon when you spawn in, so you can't do much.
Eh. Alright, we now begin the usual thing that happens whenever I play a game for the first time. I'm gonna spend 5 minutes learning the controls, and then I'm gonna be annoyed by the tutorials that teach me the controls. I can jump.
So far, you seem to have jump and move.
Yeah, I no other buttons are doing anything. Oh, I found a button that does something else.
Yeah, you can check the options menu for stuff. One of the accessibility options is game speed. You can make the game slower if it's too fast.
There's also dyslexic font to make it like an easier to read font, which is interesting.
Yep.
I already turned off controller vibration because I hate that.
And you cannot use invincibility or infinite mana unless you've died at least 20 times.
So we'll always have to keep checking Max's pause menu to see how many times he's died.
Yeah, I didn't really change the settings too much. Everything's pretty much just how it is, aside from, like, I took off confine cursor to window and I turned off controller vibration. That's basically it. Oh my god, Ghost.
You have your settings on ultra with no VSync right now.
Hello, Shadow Fox man. Or woman, I don't know.
Considering
Oh,
how
boy.
Max didn't like some of the writing in Grindia, I wonder how he'll react to NPCs in this game.
The writing in Grindia that I didn't like was mostly when the game was trying too hard to be mean-spirited for the sake of comedy.
Exactly why I say I wonder how I'll like this game.
Do I save and heal by just drinking tea?
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Huh. No, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm just surprised.
You cannot actually drink any tea yet because you don't have a kettle, but it'll come.
I assume.
Just drinking it straight from the pot like a heathen.
I assume this would hurt me.
Yes, spikes damage you once and reset you.
Is this No, can't do anything with that, I guess. Ah! Oh. Woo! 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 Huh!
It's crazy how much more detail this area has than early alpha versions. There's so many more trees, there's more particles, there's the beams of light. Also, the music in this game is really good. It was mostly done by one guy who was self-taught in Japanese music, and there's a couple of guest tracks here from a composer who worked on Xenoblade.
Oh, wow! That's a bit of a jump. Oh, hello there. Ew. Oh.
Ew.
Well,
This is Asahi. He does not like you.
Evidently, he thinks we're gross.
Rhino, he's wearing a green cloak. Do you want to voice him?
Okay. Ew. What do we have here? I must say, I have been so far impressed with the Tentehana that scamper about these forests.
I see enough Tentai to know where this is going.
And it would seem that on this evening, the celestial spit ejected from the heavens is especially egregious. And so incredibly tiny. My respect for the kami evaporates with your every exhalation. Now be gone, you backwards beast, to the bamboo thicket you bumbled out of. And I will spare you from an expedited exorcism.
You're mean.
Kick his ass.
Oh.
Wait. That earring you wear. Now there is something of interest. Peculiar relic. It is clear the kami grow careless with their celestial gifts recently. Or perhaps I've underestimated you. Only one way to find out. Please drink this. It should unlock the true form of that earring you wear. I hate you. Drink this.
Yeah, all the power
It's
from this game are
poison.
tea.
You're dead now.
Hey, where are you going?
That was very Zelda chest opening type sound there. Earring transformation unlocked. Equinox staff. Your earring can now transform into the Equinox staff. This is your basic attack. Reliable source of damage for defeating enemies. Tap X. Okay.
You should be able to use your earring as a staff now. Go ahead and test it out by breaking the bamboo wall to the right. Is that a wall?
How about instead I test it out by breaking you? Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay.
You have an interesting blur effect when you do that. On yourself, I mean.
Oh.
Cutscene.
Oh.
I was going back to see if there was anything I could do with those eyeball things.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably fine. It's just the skeleton of Godzilla.
I like this thing. It reminds me of the giant skeleton from Kubo and the Two Strings.
Aha! So I can do...
Anytime you hit something while in midair, it resets your mobility options. Like your jump.
Oh, okay.
That is the main gimmick of the game.
And this is...
You can do entire boss fights without touching the floor.
Alright, let's go actually break that wall.
Pulled up the little turnip dude, and then it...
I assume it's his internet.
Yeah. Oh, we're over here now.
Yeah, I'm going to actually break the wall now. Wow.
This does not bode well for Grindia tomorrow.
It was relatively fine yesterday. Are you able to see and hear now?
Yeah.
Alright.
I should have foreseen the relic growing feeble from rotting in your oversized yet inferior ear. Have you seen these young crimson bamboo in the forest? You should be able to harvest these to use as reinforcement for your staff. Go back and harvest 10 bamboo bundles and bring them back here. I shall turn that dainty toothpick into something slightly more respectable, out of pity and no other reason.
Tsundere!
So we would have had to go back anyway, you just saw it slightly earlier.
I'd recommend just breaking every piece of bamboo you can find out here.
Alright, that is my goal.
This game has a very rudimentary crafting system and resources are finite.
What happened to Big Skelly Dude?
He's still moving.
Yeah, he's still walking along, I assume.
If you go left, he'll keep going until he runs out of screen. Anything that your bat can destroy gives you an extra jump, so you can use that in some places.
I don't think this was on fire before, was it?
No, this was always on fire.
Oh, okay.
Everything's always on fire, Rhino. Oh,
You know, kind of reminds me
Ow.
of.
Yeah, that jump is a little tight.
The rumbling stopped, also.
This kind of reminds me of Dust in Elysian Tale.
Yeah, I can see that.
Moon!
He might have ran out of screen.
That's probably why the rumbling stopped.
Fly me to the moon so I can kick its fucking ass.
This was a new one by me. This used to just be a rectangle, now it's a statue.
Stone inscription. Bouquet of moonlight. When darkness has eclipsed her, await the teal bud.
And then there's just a pink volcano back there.
Yeah, just, you know.
Feel free to not pay attention.
I think I've gotten all the bamboo. At least all the bamboo I can get. God, it's a big stick. It's gonna be hard to get you, as weird as it is, it's gonna be hard to get used to the fact that you can't just swing the weapon in midair for an extra boost normally.
Well, you can. If you get above something and hit down over it, it'll give you slight lift.
What the? Rabbit! Star Bunny!
It's just that hitting anything while in the air also lets you reset your jump.
Asahina.
Right,
Rhino.
where'd you go?
Sorry. Decided to answer some Discord messages. Didn't think you'd be back at them so fast. You've completed my request. Obedient to a fault, like a dull puppy.
Bitch, I got something I can shove up your ass. Watch it.
What makes you think I have an ass? Maybe I'm just a head with a cloak.
What if I'm also a head with a cloak?
You have feet, I saw them.
Nuh-uh. You looking at my feet? Weirdo.
Perhaps you could be of some use to me in the future, but for now, hand me those bamboo bundles. Was the smoke bomb necessary?
Yes.
That should do it. Now, bye, rabbit.
Yeah, there've been a few of those.
I'm not sure why there are so many magic rabbits running across the screen, but it's cool.
It was just really close.
Just imagine every time one goes by, you just hear, "What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc?"
Now try to forge a new path forward through those burly bamboo and meet the misshapen creatures beyond. It may be dangerous to go alone, but so be it. It's dangerous to go alone, but fuck you.
New item, tea kettle. Calvin T, when missing health, hold left trigger while grounded to sip T. You'll be immobilized and your health will be restored at a slow rate. And striking enemies with staff, you brew more tea. Okay.
In early versions, it used to be a prompt to take the tea kettle. You could skip it if you wanted to. Although I think that would make you miss out on one of the core combat mechanics, so that's why it's no longer skippable. Make sure to collect that bamboo.
I know, I'm just seeing what these guys say first.
Do you want to be Toe or Re?
I'll be Toe. The previously foreshadowed misshapen creatures. I bet you didn't expect more dialogue so soon, but you are still new and require guidance.
Please ignore the incoherent babbling of my unfortunate appendage. He claims to be able to see beyond this realm, but it is perhaps immediately clear to you that he spouts nothing but nonsense.
A vision this way comes! Oh, this is still it. See do I, a well-dressed rodent, swing their staff and hit this paper lantern spirit. They will begin to glow and be able to jump again in midair.
Ravings of a lunatic.
More like ravens of a lunatic.
Haha.
Yeah, in early alpha versions, these, or at least Toe, used to be a lot more fourth wall breaky, talking about stuff like seeing things in HD. We told them to turn that back a bit.
Yeah, alright. Oh, whoop.
An auspicious coincidence.
Or something more! I want this.
Every lantern you hit can drop a foxfire as well, and that is the name of the currency.
Okay, so it's
Foxfire.
Not to be confused with Firefox. Huh, that one didn't drop one.
I think it did, and you just immediately caught it.
Maybe.
It might take a while because you don't play many types of this kind of platformer.
Don't worry, Max. Just use your use your phase shift skills.
This is actually a concept they took from the Messenger, which also reset your jump when attacking in midair.
Phase shift. What is phase shift from?
Right.
There we go. That's what it was. Okay. Don't worry. I can do this.
There you go.
When you do the down one, you got a super jump. Okay.
Yeah, I told you there is pogoing. Just that attacking anything in the air makes you.
And somebody left
jump.
a negative review on this game because they didn't know how to do this.
Yeah, I was already super used to this because I played Hollow Knight a couple months before the original alpha of this.
Yahaha, you found me.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for those guys because you'll get rewards later. In a new game that came out yesterday that I've been playing, Gestalt, Seam, and Cinder, it's corgis instead of little turnip guys.
Yeah.
What about
and
Night
one of-
Souls, which also came out?
I have not played that one yet. That one's actually, it's often compared to Sekiro because your character has a parry that is very similar to the parry in Sekiro.
That is what I heard. Yes, it's more Sekiro than Dark Souls.
It also got very popular because it's a Taiwanese game, but it was very popular in Chinese circles for how similar Taiwan and Chinese are in aesthetic. I need to play it sometime, but I need to get through Gestalt, this game, another game I bought called Panzer Paladin, and I also need to get back to Biomorph now that there's been some updates to the performance.
Yeah, I'm working through my backlog, which is why I'm back on Dragon's Dogma.
There's a door up there.
Yep. Making my way through everything.
They give you a lot. They give you a lot of Kodama at the start of the game.
Gotta reward that exploration early so people keep doing it.
You might be able to get up there if you reset the area and lead a ghost to it.
And not like that. So yeah, let me
This is gonna get crazy later on when you get the dash and jumping also resets that.
No idea how far I have to go to reset the area, but is this enough? Probably not. No.
Yeah, saving doesn't reset enemies. I think you have to leave the screen.
Oh
for an
wait,
enemy.
I made it.
Oh yeah, you hit. See, that's stuff you can do if you can hit any interactable object. There's like, if you see the speedrun for the demo of this game, there's crazy amounts of people just using background objects that reset your jump to skip things.
Nice. I like this.
The speedruns
like,
for this game are gonna go crazy. I do not envy people who try to do 100% of this game.
100% speedruns or just 100% in general?
100% speedruns. You're gonna have to lead a ghost over to that lantern so you can get that guy.
Yep.
See, you're getting it.
Oh, I can make his eye roll. Ugh, so stupid. Worth it.
Yeah, so at the start of the game, it takes 5, well, it always takes 5 charges from your tea kettle to heal, so you can only heal once per full tea kettle. But you get more charges as you hit enemies.
Oh!
Yeah.
This is
You have to expand your kettle to get more heals off.
I found what happened to all the rabbits.
They were made into vases.
Oh! Did I free you from eternal torment?
What do you mean? They're just asking for rain.
What?
Apparently this is like a little Japanese tradition they sometimes do, is they make these little ghosts in order to ask for rain.
Oh, like the bunnies on nooses?
It's an easy way to make a ghost, is you take a napkin, you put some stuff in one end of it, and then you tie a little rope around just the base of the stuff you put in there, so it makes a little head and a little ghost body.
I mean, I guess, but it just looks like rabbits on nooses. Oh, hey, it's these guys again. Ah, get another vision. A fox flies freely over gaping canyons. Teal pedal showers in their wake.
Pure poppycock. Yeah, you're not gonna make that jump.
I hear you can do some cool shit, Doubt.
Yeah, I have a feeling I'm mad. I saw that and I missed it.
I was tempted to tell you to hold left, but I figured I'd let you figure it out.
I imagine I'll be going back up there later.
Well. If it isn't my little tea kettle thief. Where do you get off running off with the possessions of a superior higher being? Excuse me, that was rude. I haven't had my tea for quite a while. One can find themselves quite irritable without it. So, this is when you hand over my tea kettle that you ran off with. No? Filthy commie dropping. You know what? I shall let you keep the tea kettle. As an infinitely benevolent being, I think we can come to an agreement here. I'm feeling a bit weary, not having a steady flow of tea this evening. I need an especially potent brew to rejuvenate. In this cave lives a beast whose eyeball would make an excellent ingredient in a tea. It would fix me right up. If you hurry, I might even share a sip with you as well. But alas, there also seems to be some sort of impenetrable wall here. Whatever will you do? Huh.
Typo, worst game ever. Alright,
Oh, was that the joke? Midnight Fun Fun? I didn't think Tori. I literally thought it was the word Rito from Legend of Zelda.
well, Rito is based on the word Tori.
Yeah. It's like how the first character you meet in Undertale is named Toriel.
Well, that's because, it's a tutorial.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the joke he was pointing to.
Yeah, so for anyone interested, the full Bow soundtrack is available on Spotify, except for the 2 tracks that were composed by Manami Kiyota, who has worked on pretty much every game in the Xenoblade series except for X.
Oh,
she did,
yeah.
She did like 20 individual tracks for the first Xenoblade.
Yeah, Tori's Japanese for birds, so I guess for these guys it's based on that and also tutorial. So it's a double thing. Alright.
Yeah, so this little area is neat. This area did not exist in the early alpha versions and was added later. Yeah, those are iron bamboo. Can't break that with your staff.
With your scrub staff.
I'm gonna go back now for the path that I... Uh-oh. Oh! Haha! Didn't know that would work. Really? There's nothing there? I think maybe I can't do this part yet. But I gotta try. Alright. There's a heal right here, so... Alright. I'm to sip tea. Yeah, I know. I know how that works. Oh! Shimeji.
Oh, a blessing from the moon, Kami. Hee. I must be the luckiest Kodama in the land. I'm happy you found me. I seem to be in a bit of a sticky situation. You see, I came outside of my cave to find new armadillo to join my flock, and clumsy old me fell down into this pit. Now I don't quite know what to do next. Oh well, at least I have some company now. Oh dear, speaking of company, what in strange garden is that thing? Hide!
Hi! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck!
Yeah, this boss didn't exist in early versions of the game. I did eventually get to test it. It's a pretty good first boss.
Is that it hitting him whenever the screen flashes like that?
Yeah, I'm losing health when that happens. I killed it!
There you go.
I killed the ghost!
There was someone raging because they, in their words, they couldn't beat the first boss. So if they meant this guy, that's sad.
Is he gone?
Exerciser, defeat Kiri Bozu.
And sure, it's a close one. You must be stronger than you look to have scared him off. I myself may look intimidating, but I could never have gotten rid of that demon as swiftly as you. It seems like the creatures of this forest grow more restless recently. And look, the armadillo have returned. Ah, but that is besides the point right now. How can I thank you? I know. How about we share some tea while we figure out how to get out of here?
Fun fact, this guy was originally called Toshi in the alpha versions, and he was smaller and uglier.
Yeah. Bamboo Bat. Now transform into the Bamboo Bat. Hold B near objects with a blue glowing circle around them. Aim with left... Oh, literally on smacking things. Okay.
Wow, your earring can turn into a bat now? Tetaihana truly are amazing creatures. Now, if we could just find a way to break that blue bamboo wall over there, we should be able to get out of here. I know. Try attacking one of these armadillos into the air and use your new bat to hit it into the wall.
Alright, but first...
Money.
Alright. Oh, okay.
Yeah. In early versions of the game, you used to have to smack things upward to get them to that state, but now you just smack them in general.
Whoa, you did it! These armadillo are virtually indestructible, but I had no idea they packed such a punch. I can finally go home now, thank you. If you ever find yourself in Uzumaki Cave, please try and find me. I promise to show you the utmost hospitality.
Now he's gone. Alright. Well, I guess now I have a way to open all those things.
It's really difficult, but if you can perpetually stay next to these things while they're soaring through the air, you can just fly with them, but it's more of a speedrun tech thing.
Huh. So hitting these things doesn't replenish your jumps.
No, you would have to it's a big lantern to get free Foxfire. You'd have to mash the B button continuously and keep switching sides with them to keep flying through the air. Although these things do have a leash. Eventually, if you take them too far, they fly back.
Okay.
There was speedrun tech where people would use these things to get over the big jump at the top that you can't normally reach, but the leash range was lowered quite significantly, so you can't do that.
Here's how far I can take this.
The impressive thing is that the person who got the world record for the demo run was using mouse and keyboard because it lets you smash through text faster than controller.
Oh, no. Nope. Stop that! Stop that! It has actual physics with your body!
Yes, it does.
Nobody told me that I'd have to do physics! Oh.
I think you smash it. You smash it into spikes, so it floated back.
Ah, okay. I imagine eventually I'll get an ability that allows me to dash through that, but no.
This is a Metroidvania.
Woo! Alright.
Oh, you needed one of those to get through.
Thought maybe they would provide one. Alright, you. Come on, that's this way. Like that.
Wow, I must say I am almost slightly impressed. But don't get ahead of yourself, you still must make good on our agreement. Enter the cave, little one. Procure for me the eye of the beast, and that old tea kettle shall be yours to keep.
Aw, the guy went away.
Oh. Welcome to the first real area.
Uzumaki Cave. Are we gonna find Naruto here?
No, he's in he's in 2 areas over.
I was joking.
Naruto is the name of those little, like, rice things they put in ramen, and so the ramen shop owner is named Naruto.
Yeah. Well, I know Naruto's last name is Uzumaki, is why I was saying that.
I'm not even considering that a spoiler, because they definitely announced that in previews ahead of time. Oh, I wonder how you break this.
Hey, give me another. Fuck you.
Fun fact, catching a battleable object in midair also resets your jump.
Alright.
Money.
Yahaha! You found me!
don't know.
Or
Teal ore. Alright.
watch out.
Oh no, ladybug.
Yeah, so those guys are aggressive armadillos, which I said should be named armadillos, and they decided to keep it.
Woo! God. There we go.
It senses you. It's coming.
Are they invincible or?
You can only attack them when they're on their back.
Ah, okay.
Maybe you need to pogo them.
I'm glad these things just carry money for me.
It's easy when your money is souls.
Oh no, it's just the lighting. Okay, I was like, is there a difference between the green ones and the yellow ones? Also, did I just go in a circle? Is this the entrance?
Yes, this room is a big circle.
Alright, let's go to the right now. Camera zoomed in, don't like that.
It just does that sometimes for effect.
Is it secretly how they hide that it's loading?
No, this game has loading screens when you transition, but thankfully they make it so screens are just very big, so you don't have to load that much.
I gotta break everything. I failed to break everything.
Yep, you can even use those statues and stuff that are in the background to reset your jump, although you only get one shot, so use it.
I'm imagining this is gonna be like a lot of other games where like I'm gathering every single little bit of money I can, and then halfway through the game it's gonna be like, oh, there's like 50 over there, I don't need it.
I'd recommend getting as much money as you can. Things get pretty expensive. They have nerfed things from the alpha versions. Back in the alpha, things were way overpriced, so you'd have to grind to get everything. They fixed some of that.
I'm pretty sure that's as far as I got. Alright. To the right. I saw there was a yellow glow to the left. And there's a blue glow to the right.
I like that Steam reviews allow for commenting, so everybody is commenting on the guy who said I couldn't pogo, so I refunded the game as skill issue.
Yeah!
Oh, now you can't make the jump.
I'm going to fix things. You, come with me. Both of you come with me. I hate my life. It's fine, they're already up there. Huh. Go away now. A flower with a rabbit-shaped blossom. Your paw passes through it when you try to pick it. Huh. This is gonna be important later, I'm guessing. Back to money. Oh. Aha! Yahaha! Oh. A set of lavish offering tables. 3 of them are empty. Fucker statue. Guess that's something I'll have to come back to later. Why are those on the ceiling? Maybe a dash ability or something. I still don't know what was down that other path that I didn't go. Oh. Dodo Meki.
Well, hello there, tiny Tentayana. I thought your kind had all fled from these parts. Don't mind me. I am but a humble traveler myself. My travels now mainly involve trips to the bamboo forest to relieve the rabbits' huts of their recently abandoned belongings. Oh, your eyes, my friend. They shine brightly like the moon itself. A treasure to be coveted. May I have them? I will give you a special gift in return. It will surely attract wealth and prosperity, yes. Will you give me your eyes?
I would assume you need those.
Yeah, so this is where you can decide if you want to play the game on blind mode or not.
Wait, really?
No!
You're the one who's been in with this game for 2.5 years. I thought maybe you knew a thing or two.
Welcome to sound-only mode.
Will you give me your eyes? No.
Ah, yes, I was perhaps a bit greedy with my request. Is a price of 50 foxfire for my special gift more agreeable?
Yes.
A very fine investment. You are a creature who has excellent taste in special gifts. Here you go. Perhaps
If you say yes, they're just like, dude, you're a freak, I was joking.
Is that real?
Yes.
Okay. Prosperity. While equipped, this Omamori attracts nearby Kitsunebi enemy rewards and resources. Okay, so it's magnet. Okay.
Yes, it is money magnet.
And yes, today I am feeling extraordinarily generous and will supply you with a free gift with your purchase.
Omamori strap. I thought it was a key. Allows you to equip an Omamori while sitting at a shrine. Okay, so that's how I equip things.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you go to a shrine and then get in the save animation, you can pause and equip.
You will need this to use that Omamori properly, yes. However, you could attach the two while at a shrine, or you can only attach one. The shrine before me might be an appropriate place to equip them, yes.
Alright, how do I...
Whatever your other pause button is while sitting down.
Okay. I'm guessing I get more Omamoris over time.
Yes.
Like, the chains and whatnot. God, there's a lot of those things. Let me have a look at those.
Those are your key abilities. You have a quest menu. You have your collectibles in the bottom.
Check over there
You have
close
your-
to you.
You haven't found one yet, but there are Daruma, which are spells.
Okay.
That old Malloy will attract much wealth and prosperity guaranteed.
Yeah, okay, thank you. See ya. Oh, no, I thought
You
those
can't go
were,
that way.
I thought those were like the stems or something. Okay.
And also, unlike Hollow Knight, you cannot pogo off his spikes in this game, because pogoing, resetting all your jumps would have made that too easy.
Yeah. Still can't get to that stuff. I'm guessing.
If I remember, I think one of the walls in this room on the right side might be breakable. Unless you might have already.
I think I already got it. I already got it.
that.
The one up there. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you already found it. It becomes fun figuring out how fast you can do a room by just resetting off of enemies.
Yeah. One of the reasons I really like a hack time is just with all the mobility you're able to get, you could like look at a huge ass gap that in pretty much any other game you'll be like, oh, I could never make that in a million years. And in Hat in Time you look at it and you're like, yeah, I can do that. And this game's giving you that same feeling. Like as long as there's stuff to actually like hit off.
Yeah, you're still not able to go back up because you can't reach far enough.
That's fine. I can now explore this way. Go ahead and drink tea real quick once I get in the room.
You didn't hold the button long enough.
Oh right, it's hold.
Yep, and now there's a little sound cue to tell you when the heal has gone off. They're very generous with checkpoints early on.
The hidden walls aren't as obvious as I thought they were going to be. Oh!
Ah, I see you found your way into Uzumaki Cave, my new friend. It is dark and gloomy, but it is where my ancestors thrived, and here is where I carry on the tradition as an armadillo herder. Speaking of tradition, it is customary to give those who have helped us special gifts, and that is why I wanted to give you these for saving me. Firstly, a feisty Daruma doll named Chopper.
Alright.
Got some teeth on that one.
Oh, Jesus! You are now the caretaker of the Daruma doll known as Chomper. Makes Daruma active by holding left bumper and selecting from the wheel. Once active, summon them with Y. Okay.
And secondly, a gift passed down to me from the Kodama clan.
Okay. It's a pile of... Yeah, I was gonna... It looks like somebody just laying there, like, draw me like one of your French Kodamas. Draw me like one of your Japanese Kodamas. A piece of inexhaustible charcoal allows you to produce heat while engaged in airborne combat. Start producing heat, start a combo, you'll produce more heat. When enough heat is produced, your tea kettle will reach the boiling state. While your tea kettle's in the boiling state, any Daruma someone will gain an eye, temporarily enhancing its ability. Jesus. Alright.
Yes.
There's a lot of mechanics here.
Learn to use these powerful tools wisely, and they should help you greatly on your journey. Now I must return to my hut deeper in the cave. My armor pillows, they must have missed me so.
So this is one of the big combat gimmicks. If you maintain a combo while in the air, your kettle will boil, and then while boiling, your Daruma will be stronger.
It has to be an enemy, I'm guessing, because this is doing nothing.
Yes.
Alright, let me see what this does. Okay, bye!
Yeah, it's effectively like the magical
Oh, it uses your
attack.
tea!
It's effectively like the magical attack you get at the start of Hollow Knight. So at a full tea kettle, you can heal once and use your Daruma once.
Okay, use your tea. Okay.
And remember, if you're hitting enemies, you will gain teeth.
Yep. And there you can see your boiling meter on the left. And just for fun, a little combo counter.
I like that statue in the background. It's like, hey.
Oh yeah, I think you can hit. I think you can hit the summon button the second time on Chomper to make him open his mouth or something.
Just made him stop existing.
Okay.
Oh, okay, no, I get it. Okay. No, I get it now. Alright.
This room is a little big for fighting just this guy.
I mean, there were other enemies before, but... Oh!
You can also destroy their projectiles with a melee attack if you don't want to deal with them.
Unless he's missing something, it seems like these armadillos only take a while to kill.
They take a few hits. You have the basic level staff right now. Oh, this part.
Oh, that's a good sign.
It's not that hard, but I messed up with it a couple times.
Oh!
That's a mimic. And you're dead.
What the fuck, man?!
Yeah, a lot of people complain that if you pull one of the mimic Kodama, you're just forced to take a hit.
Or, is there a way to tell, like, that it's a mimic?
The normal Kodama glow, the mimic don't. Oh, it's gone now. If you killed it, you would have gotten 50 Foxfire.
Jeez.
Oh, it didn't hit the spikes.
You, however.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Up higher. That'll work.
See, you'll notice this one has a glow to it.
Yeah, haha. I don't trust you anymore.
I don't think you need him anymore going forward.
Alright, I already got those. Alright. Yep. Alright. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Point of no return!
I missed one. That's fine.
You just hear a slithering.
Oh, come on! His mouth was closed!
does hit
Bullshit! You don't take damage when you touch the outside of a bear trap.
It does if the bear trap has a hitbox.
I need a key, I see. Fuck your statue that you were praying to.
Can't do this part.
Oh, is this just the other side of where that shopkeeper is?
Yes.
Huh, okay.
So if you don't find them earlier, you'll have to find them this way since there's no way back up.
Okay.
Oh, look, a giant pot. Oh, the magnet even works on collectibles. That's good.
Vermilion Stranger. According
What
to
up,
all known laws of
fucker?
aviation, it is impossible.
You'll figure it out later.
Alright, bye.
You also might want to heal just in case. I think a shrine is coming up soon, but you also get your kettle refilled at the shrine, so. Can't reach that guy.
Okay.
And now we're at this room. This room is fun.
I'm just going.
Oh, unless you want to keep just like juggling this guy's shot. You're gonna die.
Only need one of you, buddy. Oh, come on! Eh. I want to do this. I'm doing this now, otherwise I'll forget. Here we go.
And it's a mimic.
It does not refill your tea at a save point.
Bo, you always seem to show up when I need you the most. My armor pillows have all wandered off in my absence. Oh dear, whatever am I going to do? They must be so cold and lonely without the mighty Shimeji to protect them.
Did he just name me Bo, by the way?
This was a quirk we brought up during development where it's like, why does every NPC instantly know our name? And it's like, and they're like, oh, since the protagonist is silent, it's a lot easier than having every NPC go, oh, so your name is Bo.
Huh, alright.
Yeah, fair.
There are 4 of them and they must be somewhere in this cave. Please help me find them and bring them back here to my hut.
Jesus!
We are big Angie.
And hello. No, don't think I don't see that. Oh.
Golden switches can only be activated with battleable objects. Yeah, thankfully when they're in their ball state, you can just push them around.
Goro, you look like you've seen a ghost. The demons won't hurt you now.
Come with me. Oh, okay. Oh, that bridge doesn't come back. And okay, so I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything over here. Alright. Ha-ha! All in one.
Nice.
That is not in any way the direction I was putting you in! Stop! Stop!
I'm surprised the tether range goes this far, but I think their tether range might be the whole room.
Pendula, you've returned. Goro Goro will be pleased.
Guess that's his wife or something. Okay, you can't jump through those. There we go. Oh, I took a damage from that. Okay.
Luckily, all the ones you've already returned will still be where they are. It's just that one will be reset.
Yeah, alright. Do I even need your help to make this jump? Probably not. Okay, gotta set you up. I'll do it the wrong way. Get over in that direction!
Ame, I knew you would come back.
How many of them are there that we have to get?
4.
Oh, no.
You're missing one.
Okay.
I like that his home is a samurai helmet, which has bad implications for this world if there's no humans around.
That seems to, I'm gonna be honest, that seems to be a
I
lot
mean,
of,
maybe the giant thing in the background was a human.
there's a lot of games that do the whole thing of like implying that their humans used to live here and now they don't, that I've kind of become desensitized to it.
Yeah.
Like
Whimsical world is secretly post-apocalypse is not new.
Like the final, the final area in Bug Fables.
or the entirety of Pikmin and
Bug Fables, it's in itself is all like fairly obviously, but the final area is just where they like really go ham on it.
Yeah, you literally go into someone's house, and it's just like there's this indestructible monster looming over everything.
I mean, even from the what's it called? The hive, and you have that like telescope. You literally see you're in a backyard. So
Yeah.
yeah, it like I'm looking forward to see if they do anything with it here. But that I will say that is something that I've grown a little desensitized to because it's shown up a lot. Also, where is?
I'd say don't expect anything crazy from the lore. A lot of it is in text scripts that you find. I think the one you're missing is somewhere to the right and down.
I tried going to the right. Well, over to the right over here is just this area again. Oh, wait a minute. Aha!
Yeah, there it is. There was a mushroom you missed.
Just stay there for a bit. Oh, never mind. I need you.
Ah, see, this one is the one I found kind of annoying because of the spikes resetting him, and you're on a time limit.
That's a very ominous ticking they chose for this.
I took damage, but I did it. Now just get on the rest of the way. No. There we go, this works.
Namuru, stubborn yet can't stay away. Welcome back.
Alright, I did it.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Would you believe it? They all came back. Did you have something to do with it?
No shit, buddy.
Ever since I met
I
you,
like how they have like sweaters.
things are looking up for Shimichi.
Yeah!
Here, I want you to have this.
It reminds me of those times when people put sweaters on their little goats.
Ah, we got the shit key. Weird typo there.
No,
though.
it's shiitake. It's a joke. Like shiitake mushroom.
No, I get that now. I thought it was just Shita, and that just meant something in Japanese.
No.
The mushroom. In long to the area. Yeah, okay. Alright.
I like that pun because it also took me a second. I was like, shiitake. Wait a minute.
I thought it would be like Shita. So I just decided to make the obligatory shit joke. There's this video I saw that was like as like a sort of a food challenge thing. A group of like 4 people basically, they went and they each individually got 2 items that you normally put on a sandwich together, and they like put it all together into one big sandwich with all of it together and just see how it tasted. So it was like someone got peanut butter and banana.
Okay.
Someone got lox and cream cheese, which they acknowledge is more of a bagel thing, but still. I forget what the third one got, but the fourth one got shiitake mushrooms and blue cheese. And I don't think I've ever heard of that combination before.
I never thought about eating shiitake mushrooms on a sandwich.
Never heard of anyone putting mushrooms, or at least not like sandwich. Never heard of blue cheese on a sandwich.
I mean, I'd be up for sauteed on a sandwich.
Ah, okay. Ow! Got a little stuck there. Oh! Didn't do what I thought it would. Over here, please. Ah. Oh, fine, I'll just do it the way you want me to. How do I get up to that guy then? Because there was the one statue here, but I couldn't. Maybe there's ghosts later on.
Maybe there's ghosts later on.
it doesn't seem like it's always in the same pattern. Alright, I'm up here now. Ah! Yep, come on! Ah! Alright, now I gotta get back up there. I know it can be done now. Nope. Damn. I was wondering if it would do that the way I thought it might. Alright. I'm guessing that I'm about to be,
Ambushed.
Getting the, dash ability is more what I was thinking. Didn't even jump. Come on. Very boss arena-like. And yet nothing has spawned. I guess it's a multi-purpose key. I'm used to keys that disappear when you first open something with them. This is strange. Oh. Particularly unmanageable armadillo.
Ah. As you do.
Alright, that didn't work. Oh God! Ah! Heal up. Again. Oh, come on!
There we go. Discord caught back up.
His freaking bounce up got me. And I take away my tea, damn it.
Yeah, this boss is a bit of a step up from the last one. I had trouble with it in early versions, but I've gotten pretty good at it.
Let me just hover mystically, conveniently over your attacks.
Oh, come on!
I'll be right back. I'll take the dogs out.
Why did I take damage from that one? Oh, Jesus Christ, finally.
Yeah, there you go. I wasn't sure if you'd actually get to see all 3 phases.
A
lot of people kill it so fast it never does the zigzag pattern.
I had a lot of trouble with that one. Heal me. Oh, hey, you're here. Yeah, I think Ron is still away, so. I was tired of waiting. Have you found my ingredients yet? Yes, hand it over quickly. Now, as promised, you can drink a bit too, but only a sip. Lotus dash. Dash forward in the direction you are facing, cross gaps far, and dodge enemies in their attack. Alright, right trigger. Now the rest is for me. But remember, with every sip of tea, a latent gift will be set free. Now leave me be. Go see what else there is to see. I suggest you exit this musty cave the same way you came in. Whew.
Now this is where it gets fun, because every time you reset your jump, you reset your dash too.
Ah.
And this is a hidden tech in the game. If you jump at the end of a dash, you get to keep your momentum. It might only work on the ground, because, you know, you can't jump after you've already jumped.
Ah. Oh, come on, really? Kill me. Okay. Glad to have a dash now. see. Oh, still nothing from you. Why did I lose my momentum so? Also, internet still doing that thing. Okay, come on.
Did he win yet?
He did beat the boss, and now the stream is back after a long pause.
Alright, are you able to see in here now?
Yes.
Who are you?
Now,
Fun fact:
I can dash!
these little crab guys used to be part of the boss fight. It would just start spawning them in later phases.
Oh,
Seems a little rough.
They decided to get rid of it because it was a bit too hectic on top of everything else.
Yeah, second boss. You can go ham later on.
Especially since they were really hard to see with the camera so zoomed out and everything else going on.
Also, you actually don't get as much distance doing this than doing this.
It's speed.
I am speed.
Yeah, but like one gets you speed, the other gets you like actual distance. Like
I said, it's a tech most players won't even use. It's probably more of a speed run tool if anything.
I hate the way they just jump up there. That's what I think I've died to that more often than just their actual rolling.
To be fair, you had 1 HP in a kettle.
Did I have enough kettle?
Yes, your kettle was at least at 5.
I wasn't paying attention to it because it's hard to keep track of like when it refills. But
At least
yeah,
there's no death punishment. Very early on they discussed there being one, but they decided not to do it. Like in Hollow Knight, how if you die and then die again, you just lose all your geo.
I feel like generally in games there shouldn't be a like aside from maybe losing some of like your currency, there shouldn't really be death punishments anymore. That was a thing in games because they wanted you to spend more quarters, but nowadays it's bad enough that you have to go through areas you've already gone through.
It's still a thing in all the Souls games just because it's tradition at this point.
And they gotta find
Yeah,
every
but there's
possible
also
way, and they gotta find
there's
every
also
possible way to make them hard, so.
Well, yeah, but you also most of the time don't have to go through areas in order to get to where your souls were, unless you died like randomly in the middle of an area. If you died in a boss, they literally spawn you right in front of it. Now it's just like go back.
Yeah, but if you lose your like 100,000 souls in a boss arena, gotta beat the boss if you want those back.
Yeah, well.
I don't know why the internet. Well, I mean, I know why the internet's being really crappy today. It's because Kojiko is a piece of shit. But
I mean, we made it through most of yesterday until like 7:30 without issue.
I just don't know why it's being like so much worse today. No, I can't even like turn the stream back on. Okay, I think the stream should be back now. I hope everyone at Kojiko stubs their toe every day for the rest of their life. Alright, now that I have the dash... I still can't do anything here, it seems. I don't really have any offerings. Oh yeah, it's this thing. I can't pick it still.
Is it bad you're on the screen and I initially thought that thing in the background was going to spin and all these platforms are going to move?
It's just a big statue.
I know, but this is like right for a carousel screen.
I'm with you on that. I'm glad they don't do that this early, though.
How did you trick me into holding this bone while you chew it like it's an ice cream?
Do you chew ice cream?
Look.
I mean, you eventually you have to.
No, it just melts so it gets nice and soft, and then you can lick it more.
I mean, okay, if you eat ice cream in a cone, yes. If you eat it literally any other way, you eventually have to bite it.
I mean, one could say you also have to bite the cone.
That too.
I love it when the ice cream seeps into the cone and it gets all soft.
Yeah.
Like this one, like early sketch that ProZD skid. It's just like that ProZD did. That was but like a guy discovers ice cream cones are edible for the first time. He's just eating ice cream and like avoiding eating the cone itself. Then he actually bites it. He's like, "Oh my god."
Imagine if people did that with like tacos. They just scoop the meat out with their tongue.
Lewd.
I think I did that as a kid at one point. Not out of like not liking the shell or anything. I just thought it was a fun thing to do.
I blame Oreos.
This is also coming from the guy who would like peel off the top of an ice cream sandwich, eat the ice cream part with a spoon, and then eat the cookie parts.
I still don't know how you did that.
I still blame Oreos.
It's like glued to the ice cream.
I like pried it off using the spoon that I would then use on the ice cream.
Seems like you made it a lot more work.
Yeah, I did, but I was also a dumb, stupid kid. It's because of me being a dumb, stupid kid that to this day I cannot eat the top part of crust on bread. As a kid, I could. You know how like bread has like the crust and like at the top there's like it's curved.
Yeah.
I convinced myself as a kid that top part of the crust tasted worse or just tasted really bad, and so I would always peel it off. And to this day, I just can't. It's a habit I genuinely cannot break now. Growing up with autism is weird.
I still have this. I eat all the bread, obviously, but I still have this thing where sometimes I'll get this like idea of a texture in my mind, and then it makes my top teeth feel weird.
On a crust-related note, my mother and I figured out we eat garlic bread the same way. In that we take it, and the first thing we do is just peel the crust off the outside and just eat that on its own.
I'm glad they fixed this little part. The spikes used to be a lot closer together and used to be harder to get that kodama.
I thought for some reason you would be like, I'm glad they fixed garlic bread.
That's what I thought he was going with too. I'm glad they fixed garlic bread.
I'm glad they buffed it in the latest batch. But yeah, when you eat the garlic bread you're talking about, is it like just straight up basically bread but it's hot and has garlic on it, or is it like the baguette?
Yeah, do you mean like bread with garlic butter or garlic baked into the bread?
Garlic baked into it, generally a very thick crust.
Was there a bamboo thing down there, like a metal bamboo thing down there?
There was. I'll go back. I'll go to that in a minute.
Okay.
You buy it in slices that are generally like an inch and a half thick. Sometimes you
also-
can just buy it frozen and heat it up in the oven.
Okay, there you go.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. I prefer the stuff that's like it's like a baguette.
Oh, he went too far.
My planet needs me.
Remember where these rabbit flowers are.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna fall on the spikes. Oh, wait, no.
Catch him on the way back up.
Oop. You got the angle, nice. I think you need... Oh, there's an Omamori up there. I think you need to hit that upper lantern and then fall a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Confidence.
New item, confidence.
Well, equipped this Omamori increases your basic attack damage per hit significantly, but doubles your damage. Yep, no, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm not using that shit.
This is
It's
a
named appropriately.
very useful for people who want to do hitless runs.
It feels like, and I'm not even complaining
Where's the
about.
upgrade to that called misplaced confidence, where it's like you die.
You want to take the armor pillow with you into this section because there's an iron bamboo above you that you might have forgotten about.
Well, I know because of my my internet, you cut off. So all I heard was, "What's misplaced confidence?" Where you die.
That's the important part.
Oh, come on! Stupid armor pillow piece of shit. No. What the?
He went outside his leash range.
Well, how am I supposed to get him up there then?
Try to angle it from down below. Because there used to be a speedrun tech in the demo where people would use this guy to fly infinitely across the pit, and so they got rid of that. There you go.
Money!
It was funny in early alpha versions where I would bother getting these chests and they didn't have anything programmed into them yet, so they were empty. Oh yeah, and don't forget when you had... I don't think there's anything you can do with the dash in this area. I think it was programmed so that you can do everything dashless.
Wait, is this the area I was already in?
Yeah, you came from here. You're trying to go right, remember?
Okay, sorry. It's been a while since I was here. It's been like over an hour.
If you remember, in that big cliff that leads to the next area, you can hold left while falling for a Kodama.
Right.
But I would heal first. Oh yeah, and don't forget to pick up all the bamboo you come across.
Nope! That one wasn't glowing. I ain't falling for that twice.
Ah, I was hoping you wouldn't see it.
I learned.
Yeah, that one's a mimic. I wasn't gonna say anything.
I appreciate you letting me figure it out on my own.
I could have saved you time and not having to redo this entire section again, but where would the fun in that be? Now just don't miss the jump, because people have missed this jump, me included. Undeniably unbelievable.
What happened? I can't see. I'm facing the left.
Oh, they're coming.
And they ate those two birds. The end.
Is it two birds or one bird with two heads?
And do you need only one stone?
It's the Vermilion Stranger again. You still can't understand her.
What up, fucker?
All that wingdings. One thing I wanted to do at one point in drinking water was, like, teach myself how to read wingdings.
Yeah, that'll be useful, I'm sure.
You never know, okay? Another, like, goal I had as a kid was, like, learn how to say cheese in every language.
Could literally learn to speak French, because that's actually useful where you are, but nope, wingdings.
I took, like, French classes in school, and I was just not getting it. It just slid off my brain, so I ended up just essentially being exempt from them. Oh.
Rozu.
You want to be Rozu?
Ah, sure. Young Blossom, how your birth has been blessed. Those bright eyes behind your mask have been shielded from the events that transpired before your arrival. I am Rozu, the last of the Usagi clan in these bamboo forests. I emerged from my secluded hut this eve to find my clan wilting in piles of cinder and ash. The folktales say we Tentaihana bloom in the wake of tragedy, and you would seem to be living proof. Ah, but all the folktales are just stories for children, no? And yet, a tiny teal lotus stands before me in my hour of need. Behind the bridge lies peril and uncertainty. It is why few from my clan rarely ever left these forests, but it would seem now they were smarter than the ones who remained. Alas, hope dwindles here. Perhaps it is best for me to wilt on my own terms and strum my final requiem as the moon sets on this last night of the Usagi clan. Okay, buddy. I can see from how you brazenly trek forward that you are a more courageous adventurer than I.
You're a lot more polite than that other guy.
Perhaps there is still hope to hang to. May I ask a favor of you?
What?
The Usagi scroll is a message, a plea to my scattered kin. Our homeland may be scarred, but it isn't lost, not yet. Of the Usagi Tentaihana that have strayed beyond this bridge, I know of 3. Perhaps they may rekindle the spirit of our clan. They are Mitsuki, the golden hibiscus, Mikami, the white magnolia, and Mochi, the black orchid. Find them, stranger. Deliver the scroll. Persuade them to come back to our crimson forest. Help us rebuild our home and our hope. And finally, take this to help you on your journey. And Omamori.
Roll for initiative! While equipped, this Omori increases your attack damage when you interrupt your dash with a basic attack.
Yeah, you can dash. You can attack during dashing, but interrupts it. May Tsukuyomi forever light your path, Teal Lotus.
What? Let's see.
Why is the ocean made of saw blades?
I'm gonna keep prosperity on. It's more helpful right now. The other.
Yeah, so Tentaihana is a thing the devs came up with. It's not a real word, but it's for these flower animal spirits that encompass the world.
Neat.
So is it completely made up, or is it like made of like real words, or?
I think it's completely made up. Because if you search up Tentaihana, you just get stuff about Bo. It's just a new type of Japanese creature they made up.
I must go! My planet needs me! Oh, damn it!
Yeah, now you get these little rocket lanterns that go up every time you hit them.
These candles are switches.
They take
Yep.
like 4 hits.
I would immediately dash after you break this.
What makes you say that?
You cannot hit these things, by the way. Don't even try it.
We are Death Spheres. We are Death Spheres.
Don't you just hate when you're having a lovely stroll across the bridge and then the fire wheels come out?
Yeah. So inconvenient. They hold up traffic.
Where am I? There I am.
Octorots be getting aggressive.
There you go. Are you gonna die? Were you over a platform right there?
I mean,
Yes, you were.
Wait a minute.
These things are pretty difficult to kill. Because they immediately go back under. And no, the bubbles don't work on the flame wheels.
Ah,
Aw, damn.
thought I had something there.
You can hit the wheels on the boat to make it move.
I went the wrong way. I dashed the wrong way.
We'll
I
make
was
them
trying
go round and round.
to dash to the left.
The gate should still be open at least.
The wheels on the boat spin round and round.
This place is a lot more linear than the last area. It's more about testing your platforming skills.
Always
Like,
gotta
there's
have
no
an area like that in a platformer.
There's no secrets to find in this area. It's pretty straightforward.
Huh. Wait, how am I supposed to... Well, oh, I can bounce off the wheels, can't I?
Luckily the boat always resets to the center so you're not stuck. If you hit the water bubbles, the thing shoots out, you can also bounce off those.
Onward! This is how I will cross the ocean.
Jellyfish. Oh god, he's abandoning the boat. You could have made that if you committed. Where'd all the jellyfish go?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
There's one.
Okay, come
I love
on.
that last noise of the I'm alive! Never mind. But not yet. I can swim.
It's literally that meme of the person who's like drowning, holding their hand out of the water. Someone reaches over and high fives them.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! I can't hit them with anything, but they can hit me! Bull fucking shit! Fuck you, jellyfish!
The best part about this is if Max ever makes a complaint, I can just say, you could have been a beta tester and told them your problems.
That's not
Okay.
solid!
Nah, that was a fair test though. I too was like, can you stand on that?
Because I knew that, like, it stopped the boat.
That was funny. You're getting lots of money at least.
Yeah.
By the way, just so you guys know, I'm going back to work soon.
Oh,
Okay.
They keep changing the day. So far, it seems like the first day is going to be this coming Saturday.
when? Oh,
Gotcha.
you still get off at the old time?
Should.
I don't
gonna
like
be
that.
Hi, giant kelpie person.
I think it's a samurai.
Haha, I distracted you, so you died.
Do you still want? Do you want to go back to how things were before, where we just always make sure no streams on Sundays and Thursdays?
Definitely not on Sundays, usually, because that'll be my day when I actually get shit done. Unsure about Thursdays, but I'll probably want, like, it 1 day a week off aside from Sunday. We'll
Gotcha.
see, because these first few days, like, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are all going to be, like, getting the store ready. And then I guess I'll know my schedule starting Wednesday.
I wonder if that would count as a bug that the jellyfish just despawned the one time you fell in and came back.
I don't think it's that they despawned. I think it's that they tried to chase me under the water. I mean, yes, it's a bug. Game sucks.
Too much like Hollow Knight.
I'm a Twitch streamer now. Freedom! It's alright. Go.
Fire! Oh, look. It's a,
Kappa.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
according to mythology, the way you kill a Kappa is you bow to them because they are very polite and will bow back to you, and that pours the water out of their head and that kills them. Alternatively, apparently smacking them with a stick formed out of your earring works just fine.
It's the lesser known one.
So are Ludicolo supposed to be Kappa meets Mexican, for lack of a better term?
I think
Maybe.
so, yeah. I'm pretty sure that sound effect I heard a moment ago was like straight up a Pokemon cry. Is that a robot crab?
Don't be silly.
No, just a crab.
It's a crab in a cat costume.
It only takes damage on its butt.
Okay, these things don't drop money. You, however, do! You cannot hurt those things, okay.
They are plot devices.
Honestly makes sense. Considering, like, their purpose.
It is funny how 3 times in a row that this early on in the game is like, here's your upcoming boss just staring at you from the background.
What, did they stop doing that?
Yeah. Well, I guess technically the giant armadillo wasn't stalking you from the background, but Asahi was at the beginning.
Thanks, bitch.
The enemies in this section are pretty tanky because you're still using level 1 staff. You also haven't been using the Dharma that much, but I get it takes a while to remember you have it.
Yeah, plus it uses a lot of tea, which I'm using for healing usually.
Well, luckily there's another checkpoint right above you.
I don't think I need to. Oh, I know. The camera nearly killed me there. Yeah, that was absolutely like a Poochiana cry, or not Poochiana,
Bidoof?
no,
Marple?
it's a Gen 3 Pokemon for sure. It might actually be a Lotad cry.
I can't say anything on where the sound effects came from, because I don't know.
Yeah, that right there. Like, I imagine they wouldn't just steal Pokemon sound effects, but I'm just saying it sounds similar. You, like, die, please? Thank you. Big, though. What? Why did that go in an arc? Okay, well, that makes it easier.
Yeah, you're doing it the intended way, but if you wanted to, you could just bounce and hit the other one from below and just whack it.
Wrong button. Hi, samurai.
You can tell you never watched the trailer for this game.
I was right.
Hashihime.
Hashihime.
What have we here? I heard a pitter-patter of tiny feet on the wooden planks of my bridge, and at first I thought it was nothing but a rat. Then I thought, no, those footsteps are far too tiny and weak to be a rat. And then, to my utter shock, I saw my precious candles start to extinguish one by one. A transgression that cannot be forgiven! Although, I do think even a rat vandal like you may be worthy of my mercy, if you answer the following question correctly. So, like, what do you think? Does my bridge look beautiful tonight?
It's got some burnt parts.
I'm guessing that if I say no, she's just like, how dare you, and attacks me, but if I say yes, she comes up with some other reason to attack me.
So say yes then.
Yeah.
Are you somehow implying that my bridge doesn't look beautiful every night?
Woman moment.
I can read between the lines, you pathetic rat. Well, if you think my bridge looks so ugly, then I'll show you how truly ugly things can really get.
In the first alpha version, her face was closer to the screen and it was a lot louder when that happened.
Oh!
Platforming. This is the game's
Ooh,
like first
money.
real platforming. This is the game's first like real platforming skill check.
And I failed it. I'm trying to get the money.
Yeah, unfortunately the magnet power-up only works on loose Foxfire enemies drop. It doesn't work on stationary ones.
The slow-mo fucked me up. Oh, I can choose the other option now. Beautiful tonight? No.
Excuse me? The sheer audacity is like really messing with the vibe I'm trying to achieve. How could you say something so hurtful? Blah, 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 blah. Ugly.
Whew. Save that. God damn it! I missed one and
Oh, you're so close to the next checkpoint too.
I'm stopping to get the money.
Stop it.
No! I want money!
Well, at least you played Celeste, and the devs said they were inspired by that game, so...
Yeah.
I own Celeste, but I've not played it because precision platformers aren't my thing.
There is an
Uh-oh.
option. Whoa! There is an option with Celeste to, like, you can literally adjust the difficulty to make yourself fully invincible and give yourself unlimited dashes.
So what happens if you touch a spike, which is normally instant death?
I think those are still instant death. But if you have like the unlimited dashes.
Yeah, in this game there's also an invincibility mode after you've died 20 times you can turn on, but it's not going to help you with the platforming sections. You still have to learn those to get through.
Celeste is really good with the way its difficulty is so customizable. And it's also just good in general. Are you gonna ask me another loaded question?
Oh, the rat returns. And still alive? How unfortunate. I had almost forgotten about you and your little rat activities. I am very busy, you see, tending to all sorts of bridge-related business. But yes, I remember now. Shall we rattle them off? First, you destroy my candles, then you brazenly insult my bridge to my face, and now you refuse to be incinerated? You, my most unwelcome guest, deserve a more violent end than I had first envisioned. Let's see how you fare when the candle burns at both ends.
Yeah, this moment was using trailers a lot. Do not stop for the money this time, or else you will die.
Alright, I'll just have to get it my first time through every time. I missed one.
Haha.
Oh no, she's making you play Angry Birds with fire.
You mean Flappy Bird?
Yes, that.
I was
Angry
like,
Flappy Bird.
oh boy. Okay. Oh, you didn't die.
Oh, God.
I like how her snaps sound.
It is very similar to the Switch snap sound
Yeah,
effect.
that's what I was thinking.
Oh god.
Flappy Bird.
Oh god. This part. Oh boy.
Ooh, tricky.
Oh, you're right at the end.
Okay.
Oh, you did it your first try. Good job.
Huh. Why did she die?
She didn't.
Tree of Blessings. Would you like to read a blessing slip for the Tree of Blessings? Yes. Never give
This
up.
costs 1 money every time.
Oh. Never give up, trust your instincts, and the goal will be in sight. Afro Bears. I think this might be the haiku thing.
But that
Wait.
wasn't the haiku, and there's definitely not haikus in all of them.
At least let us leave flowers, at least let us leave songs. AD.
I mean, these are definitely Kickstarter messages, but they're not haikus.
I hear this next part of your journey may be tricky. Take a moment to breathe here first. You got this. P.
Yeah, the actual boss fight is in the next room.
Oh. One more for good luck. I hear that... A different
Is there a
one for
limit?
good luck.
Is there a limited amount? No, you just got the same one twice.
You can overcome any challenge, obstacle, or foe that stands in your way. Learn, try, and evolve your body, soul, and mind even through the darkest of times. Foborg.
This boss fight is definitely a step up from the Armadillo.
I'm excited.
Fire!
That was just a warm-up. Now you've taken your final steps on my bridge. Your incessant scurrying ends here and now.
So you probably had to either light her candles or douse them, I'm assuming.
Well, what were you doing to the candles the whole time on the bridge?
I don't know why, but it was not letting me grab onto those ones.
I've just been a weird interaction. Those arrows did not exist in playtest versions. They added that for visual clarity. Yeah, you can... By the way, I was watching Gaijin Goomba play this yesterday, and it frustrated me that he just kept throwing water balls at her instead of jumping up there and hitting the candles with his bat.
Oh, is that what you're meant to do?
You can do that, yes. He kept talking about the boss having too much HP, but he wasn't using his melee attack to stay up on her head. It frustrates me when someone complains about a design in the game and it's like, you're playing it wrong.
I mean, I might as well use them while I have them. Oh, how did... That was weird. Oh, come on.
Yeah, she'll always shoot water balls from her right hand and shoot fire from her left.
Yeah, but apparently she might spawn the water ball on you if you're close enough.
Oh, you
Oh.
got one candle.
Okay.
This boss fight has 3 phases, by the way.
Ah, I was trying to jump on them to get tea. I've hit my head against a wall, yet faced with futility, I'll not fall. AD. I bow with humility toward the calm spire, hoping patient keeps. RJT. Let the flow blaze of pyre from perseverance success seeps. RJT. I got 3 for 1 that time.
There is an achievement for beating a boss in the game while not touching the floor. Probably most easily done on the sheet at the start of the game.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get up on her from the right. Oh, she mad. What are we gonna do about it?
Them to wave at you. Jump up, jump up.
Flappy Bird.
Jump up super high, high up in the sky. There's no power up like dancing.
Ah, so close. Yeah, this is one of my favorite bosses in the game. It has a lot of phases to it, it has a lot of mechanics. It rewards you for actually paying attention to the level structure before this.
It's hard to, like, blame the boss for their own downfall because it's not just them throwing attacks at you that you send back at them. Which hasn't been the case in the other boss fights in this game. It's just a case in a lot of boss fights in games in general. Especially platformer games, because that's generally how you fight in platformer games. You jump on them or you send things at them.
Uh-oh. Oh, the waves are coming from the right now, watch out. Ah, you fell into it. So close. Oh, from above. Ooh, watch out. Phase 3. She removed some of the floor now.
Oh, okay.
It's a long fight compared to the last one.
There's a good reason for that. Watch out for the middle.
Jesus H. Christ!
Yeah,
I'm glad they put the arrows there on that one.
that attack didn't exist in most demo versions. If you'll notice, she actually has like a wave tattoo in her one hand and a fire tattoo in her other.
Yeah, and they glow whenever she does her stuff.
Good!
Fire!
Damn it!
So close. So close.
I just needed a moment to drink my tea.
But now you know the first few phases better, so you can just get through those.
Toot toot.
One thing I remember
Nice,
from...
nice crab eyebrows.
a fucking idiot. One thing I remember from being a thing in a hat in time, I'm not necessarily saying I wish that was the case here, it's just something I'm remembering because of this, right, is that, if you die on, like, a later phase of a boss, the earlier phases don't take as many hits to get through, so you can get back to where you were.
Nice. Combo.
See, doesn't it just start to feel good when you can do a boss while just staying in the air the whole time?
It's a little odd, the fact that because of how tall this boss is, you can't actually see where he is most of the time. But
Yeah,
the feeling itself does seem like it's fairly satisfying.
Yeah, it does feel satisfying. I would like if the camera, like, zoomed out as I got up there.
Watch out for the fire on the right. I think it's just because he's choosing to pogo instead of hitting her from the side and jumping, but that's definitely an easier
It's
way
easier to
do
stay
it.
up this way. Ah.
Oh, the candles are so far apart in this phase that it's harder to do that. Ooh, got a drop.
Healed.
Team break, middle of the fight.
I'm sending fire at you! Yes, I know, it's warming my tea, thank you.
I saw the old man heating his tea. He works in a tea shop.
Man, fuck chat, am I right? Oh, Jesus! Okay, don't know
What happened there?
I don't
I
know.
guess he just missed the hitbox for it by a little bit. Oh no, then balls.
Yeah, they're just spawning on him now because he was close enough to the hand.
You've almost got it. It's super close now.
Yeah, that time he did it a little early. I saw that one.
Done. Luckily, the fireball destroys the jellyfish. Batable objects actually do more damage than your stats, but there you go.
Woo!
Fuck
Third
your
try.
candles!
Actually, that was like maybe third or fourth. I lost track.
Honestly, how mean can one tiny rat be? I've been nothing but nice this evening, and this is how you repay me? Just get off my bridge already!
That's what I've been trying to do, lady. I'll take that.
You get a bunch of stuff here.
Pyro-kun. That will consume in some Pyro-kun to blow fire that deals damage over time in the direction you're facing.
Yeah, this thing was ridiculously overpowered in alpha runs. I had to tell them to nerf it.
Awakening ink.
You take that to a Dharma shop, and he can add an extra eye to your Dharma to empower it.
Ah.
How does that work with the T already giving it another eye? Hi, Godzilla.
All Dharma have a 1-eye, 2-eye, and 3-eye summon.
Oh. Bye, Godzilla. It's the circle of life, which now includes giant skeletons. Shit got weird.
Vermilion Stranger again.
What up, fucker?
The tier of moon drifts to the coast of Sakura City at sunrise right on schedule!
Tim, this is you.
Oh, okay. You cannot just narrate events that are happening before you and claim you predicted them.
But would they have happened in the same way if I weren't narrating as the event unfolded?
Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Or does it? Impossible to know for sure as the moment has escaped us.
Stop your rambling. We need to find out how to communicate with the red-headed stranger that has washed up on shore. So, get on with the vision.
What? From realms afar, a stranger with hair vermilion and hue speaks in tongues that are foreign and new. On Sakura City's stone, symbols lay lost in history. Seek the dragon's wisdom to unravel the mystery.
The dragon? The one in the city archives.
How many other dragons do you know?
Fair point.
Fair point, me.
Fair point, weird tumor that started growing out of my head.
And then talking to me. And then eating my food.
Would it all still go to the same stomach?
Depends on the biology, exactly.
There are conjoined twins, but they usually aren't that conjoined where they just have one body.
Huh, I guess Asahi was always wearing a yellow cloak. Or they just changed.
Shrug. But how did someone like you make it past the bridge? You must be... No, that's just a children's tale. Nonetheless, you shouldn't be here. The city is not... Oh no, now you've done it. He is coming. I'm sorry, but I must go now and you must leave.
Oh no, an axolotl?
No, they're the guys just holding the other guy.
Is it also an axolotl? Oh, hi!
It's an axolotl.
That eye is changing a lot. Okay, bye then. Didn't even say hi, just stared and left. That thing had a kaleidoscope eye.
The fuck was that all about?
Shrug.
So
Rude
yeah,
people.
welcome to Sakura City, your hub of the game, where there's a million shops you can go to upgrade yourself.
Something I just forgot to do with the last save point.
That's why the last boss before you get here is such a skill check, because you get to a place that makes you a lot stronger once you do it.
Oh wait, no, right, this is how I do it. Okay.
Yeah, most playtesters didn't use this wheel effectively, they kind of just picked one they like and stuck to it.
I mean, yeah, that seems like a fair thing. The fire one definitely seems like I'm gonna get a lot more use out of it.
There might be something to the far right past the gate, I forget.
Oh, find out.
Oh yeah, there's a Kodama.
I can't go any further. Alright.
This place is big, many shops.
And I have just under 1,000 monies.
This is also where a lot of the backer NPCs are.
Yay!
Building is still under construction. Speak to the city architect for more info. I guess I'll go to the left first. Hi there!
Sumo Beetle.
Hi there, Bug Fables crossover character! Ho, ho, ho! What they find,
There's
building!
a lot of bug characters in this game.
With a little beetle grease, this might just be the one. And in a much more temperate climate than us mountain beetles are used to.
You're at exactly 999 money.
Is that as much as he can hold, or do you just ended up like that?
I just ended
No,
up
it
like
can-
that. I now have 1,000.
It can go up way higher.
City archives!
Well, that sounds like plot.
I'll go
You don't want
somewhere else. I'll go
plot.
somewhere else. I'll go somewhere else.
It's actually optional. You don't have to do it, but it unlocks fast travel if you do it.
Optional, you say?
And there's scrolls here you can read if you want lore.
By the way, I like how that works in video games. Like, you have to do this. I'll do it later. You don't have to do this. I'll do it now.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright. Would you like to read the Scroll of the Tentai Hana? Yes. Okay, Scroll of the
Oh
Tentai Hana.
boy.
Tentai Hana. Tentai Hana, or celestial blossoms, are creatures that hail from a realm beyond this earth. They are not born, but rather they blossom and become sentient when the ejecta of a kami blesses the seed or bud of a flower-bearing plant. The most common form of kami ejecta, tell my ex-girlfriend that's what it's called, from which Tentai Hana are born, is a kami's tear. It is thought that due to their direct link with the sorrow of the kami,
They are imbued with a tragic purpose and are commonly found wandering areas where a recent tragedy has occurred. Affinities. Each Tentai Hana possesses two natural affinities simultaneously. The first is its floral affinity. The form a Tentai Hana takes corresponds to the flower for which it blossoms. A Tentai Hana born from a specific flower will often be adorned in garb made of petals from its blossom flower. The second affinity is known as the faunal affinity. Tentai Hana also take on animal-like characteristics that correlate with the local animal population. During the blossoming stage, as the kami ejecta cools, it begins to form a calcified bone-like structure that houses the celestial soul of the Tentai Hana. This bone-like structure takes on the head shape of animals and creatures commonly found in the area of blossoming. Mystical relics. In addition, when a Tentai Hana blossoms, it receives a gift from the kami in the form of a mystical relic. These relics usually come in the form of shape-shifting jewelry, such as earrings, necklaces, bracelets, and various hair pieces. But some have been spotted wielding everything from parasols to hand fans and mirrors. Some Tentai Hana use these relics as weapons or tools, while others simply enjoy holding shiny objects in their hands. Sam, a taste for tea and sunlight. Tentai Hana also have an affinity for various types of tea, and it is their preferred source of earthly sustenance. It is for this reason that they are often seen carrying a tea kettle with them at all times. If a Tentai Hana goes too long without their preferred brew, they can begin to wilt and fade. Moreover, sunlight
Also become really bitchy.
Moreover, sunlight is also a vital form of nourishment for Tentai Hana. Research has shown that as long as a Tentai Hana is provided with an adequate supply of sunlight, their lifespan can be prolonged indefinitely. How many scrolls are there?
Is that why we're about to level up so much? Is because we've been in night? Oh, Jesus, hi. Is because we've been in night the whole time? So we're finally getting some sun, and so we're gonna grow super powerful.
No, because you don't get stronger unless you spend money, Rhino.
Would you like to read the Scroll of the Kitsune? Scroll of the Kitsune. In the east, where light winds caress vast tea fields, the Kitsune clan make their home in the Midori forest. Deep within the forest, thick gnarled trees rise upwards towards the celestial realm. It is here most Kitsune spend their extraordinarily long lives. This is a much shorter scroll. Cunning above all other beings in this world, the Kitsune use their wits to befuddle those who wander into their territory with magic and illusion. Not much else is known about these mysterious creatures, for few have even been able to ever enter their forest. It is said that they have put a spell on the forest that only allows the truly pure of heart to enter and exit freely. If you ever see it raining with the sun out, it could just be that a fox wedding is taking place.
Aw.
That's nice. Let's read the Scroll of the Kabuto. The Dome. Scroll of the Kabuto. Stubborn and singularly minded, the Kabuto clan care for little else than their chosen martial art of flying Kabuto Sumo. The sport of Kabuto Sumo involves a suspended ring in which you must spend an amount of time inside, while keeping your opponents outside of the ring, which gives brute-like flying creatures a distinct advantage. That's just King of the Hill! The rules of Kabuto Sumo are ever evolving, and sometimes change depending on the mood of the combatants involved. The Kabuto Sumo rarely let outsiders train with them, but they have been known to take on students that show exceptional promise. The Kabuto of Strange Garden tend to flock to the Megumi mountain ranges in the west. There, the climate and elevation make training exceptionally strenuous. Though the area is inhospitable to most, the Kabuto claim the harsh climate only makes them stronger competitors.
Yeah, Kabuto actually means helmet, so that one type of beetle named after it just means helmet beetle.
Yeah. The Scroll of the Tengu. Scroll of the Tengu. On the dark side of Megumi Mountain, there is said to be a hidden entrance to a realm that descends far below the mountain's snowy surface. Legends tell of a civilization consisting of opulent palaces, standing boldly amongst towering iridescent ice columns. In these caverns, the Tengu clan can be found. Tengu are legendary aerial warriors with the heads of a bird, most commonly a crow or a hawk. They are known for their intelligence, mischievousness, and martial art abilities. Tengu are considered guardians of the mountain, lands, and are seen as powerful spirits who can either bring great misfortune or great prosperity to those who cross their path. Although they don't usually meddle in the affairs of beings they consider inferior to them, they have been known in the past to take on promising individuals as students. Their training methods are known to be especially brutal and rigorous. Addendum: although they are rarely seen, recently they dwindle in numbers even further for reasons unknown. The remaining population are thought to have retreated to their isolated caverns, buried deep below the Megumi mountain range.
Hello, Daichi. Rhino, do you want to be the green dragon?
Yep. Oh, welcome. Don't be shy. Welcome to the city archives, where all of the secrets of Strange Garden are immortalized in ink on scrolls. I don't get many visitors lately. The sun burns brightly in Sakura City these days. People would rather frolic in the sunlight than brood under lamplight amongst musty old scrolls. The Vermilion Stranger. A strange language. Symbols etched in stone. Symbols. Stone.
I just noticed that scroll is being held up by a bird that is flapping for indefinitely. There we go.
I'm not sure it's birds. I think it's those little paper,
I think it's the little
paper
origami
talismans.
things.
Yeah. Because you see them floating around in the background. They don't fly, they twirl.
Yeah, this place is full of like little magical paper dolls that fly around.
Yeah.
Okay.
As opposed to this magical paper, which just levitates here. Like this tablet fragment behind me. This sounds like an exciting mystery to solve indeed. Although I am an expert in many languages, I would find it difficult to decode the Vermilion Stranger's language with this tablet fragment alone.
This implies that he knows who the Vermilion Stranger is, and he's just like, I don't know what you're saying. Farewell.
I have seen these tablet fragments being used as decorations by several citizens of the city. To my knowledge, they are located in the City Forge, Tea House, Daruma Doll Shop, and the Ramen Shop.
Ramen!
Yeah, I'd recommend
You
before you
visit them, I am sure they would part with them with some convincing, or perhaps some financial compensation. Once you've gathered all 5 tablet fragments, please bring them back here for deciphering. I do enjoy a good deciphering.
Yeah, I'd recommend getting all the tablets before you start spending money on other things, otherwise you can lock yourself out of fast travel until later.
Alright.
Hey, wait, I need that.
You say
So
collect all
there-
5!
So they're at the ramen shop, the tea shop, the Dharma shop, and the forge.
Hello.
There is a Kodama on the top of the library, but you can't reach it right now.
Haven't seen your face around here. Welcome to Sakura City. Place where all Tensei are welcome to bask in its eternal sunlight courtesy of a brilliant leader. Do feel free to explore the city. I would suggest perusing the city archives first, but don't go snooping around on the second floor. We destroyed its entrance for a reason! Glory to the Sakura Shogun!
Oh, hi down there. I'm Ponya. Welcome to Sakura City. Isn't it magnificent? I've been all over the world and have seen the majesty of the oceans and the view from the top of the mountain peaks. After all my travels, there's nowhere like Sakura City.
I'm calling it right now that if this game ever goes to the extent of making official merchandise, a plushie of this is going to be one of the first things they make.
I mean, there were official bow plushies, but they're out now. You can't buy them anymore. Pet the dog.
Yay.
This is the rest of the stream.
Pretty sure that Red Panda is a backer character too, so I don't think they'd go with that one. I'm not sure which characters are backer characters, but I wager just any of them in this city that live here are.
I can almost make that. That makes me mad. Oh, I hardly noticed you down there. You're so small. I bet I could pick you up quite easily. Don't give me that look. I was only teasing. Well, I won't keep you any longer. But while you're here, why not pay a visit to the Shrine of the Lilies behind it? Alright.
Yeah, you can buy it. You can buy an Omamori strap in there. I think it's like 250.
You're a small one, aren't you? So you've come to see the beautiful city of Sakura, have you? Well, you won't see that staring at me, will you? Alright, I guess I'll leave. Fuck you too.
Spider.
Many do not venture near us and tend to stay further away. We appreciate your fearlessness and enjoy speaking with newcomers as we strung our songs. Feel free to enjoy and share of our company. Right. Alright. Ribbit. Welcome to the humble shrine of the lily. I am the priestess here. It's not every day we get such tiny visitors. Ribbit. I can sense you've journeyed far and long to make it here, and I'm sure you're in need of some good fortune. Well, you're in luck. As a high priestess, I am able to bestow blessings upon those who are willing to make a donation to our shrine. Ribbit. Just imagine, with a humble financial contribution and some fancy jingling of my Suzu bells, you too can bathe in the divine glory of the kami. Of course, the amount you donate is up to you. The more you give, the more blessed you shall be. Ribbit. That's what you say, Ribbit. Would little Lotus like a blessing from the Shrine of the Lilies? Yeah. For 5 minutes, that automatically protects you from dying. I'm good, thanks, I think.
Yeah, you can buy an Omamori strap here for very cheap. That's definitely worth it.
That's good. I'll buy that.
And one of the things that I bought here that I never took off increases attack speed, but that's expensive.
Yeah.
The fan jump one was very strong during playtesting, but I'm not sure if it got nerfed. That strap used to cost 500 in the alpha, which is why I was broke and locked myself out of fast travel until I completed the next area.
Yeah.
Because a few of the guys who have the tablets won't give them to you unless you buy something.
So how do I get to the other places?
There's staircases you pass that you can press up on.
Ah.
This place has 3 layers in total. That's a statue of Asahi, or
A new face.
there's a guy here.
Don't go causing trouble around the city, or I'll have to look even more menacing. British royal guards be like. These days we don't get to see much action. Everything has been so peaceful since our brilliant leader constructed the conduit. It creates a protective barrier of sunlight around the city. You see, hi? Oh, I thought they were part of the dialogue and they were just gonna walk in or something. I'd be out of a job soon anyways. Glory to the Sakura Shogun.
Glory.
City arc.
Well, look at you! Truly adorable proportions! The way your bulbous head balances on your tiny peats is an architectural marvel. I am Mama Kodama, also known as Sakura City's architect.
Oh, okay. I thought that like the thing behind her that the guys were sitting on, I thought she had just had really big arms that were outstretched.
No, that's just a big scroll she has.
It's strange. My Kodama seemed to recognize you. Was it you who have been finding them scattered about the strange garden? Thank you so much for rescuing them. If you find any more in your travels, please do set them free. I see you've already found 11 out of my 34 missing Kodama. When you pull a Kodama from the ground, they will return here to the Kodama tree, and our Kodama construction team will grow. Finding more Kodama will allow us to build more and more beautiful structures in the city, as well as provide homes to potential new citizens. Right now, we don't have many ideas of what to build. If you meet someone on your travels who is interested in a building project, those will appear in my magic scroll. Would you like to see a list of Sakura City's currently available building projects?
Yeah, sure.
Kind of redundant, but
Might as well do them all.
yeah, this is basically like your grub father from Hollow Knight, and said it's Mama Kodama. You go to her when you played Kodama.
I've not played nearly enough Hollow Knight to know what you're referring to at this point. I'm just gonna tell you that.
Really? That was at the beginning of the game.
I have like very little memory of the game.
Hi, yes, lovely to meet you. My name is Shizuka. You may here? Have you talked to anyone else here besides me? The architect seems to be quite chatty.
Yeah, so these buildings that are just frames right now will eventually become things once you get far enough in the game to unlock them. And this is the Dharma shop.
Max, did you see the giant one appear out the top?
No, I didn't.
Little one, are you new here? I am Elaire, our dancer from abroad. As you can see, this place is full of cherry blossoms, the very beauty and grace of the city. Look like you could float and dance on the wind as they do. Perhaps we could share a dance someday. You check out the Daruma shop behind me.
Jesus!
That building is ready to fight you.
This is the forge. I don't think the dummies ever fully break. Little dust bunnies all floating around. You missed one on the far left.
Sweet. Master Kitani demands a clean work environment. Oh, a visitor. Oh dear. I am afraid Kitani the blacksmith is out right now. Let's see, she did mention where she was going. Something about crystals and spiders. No idea when she might return. Until then, I shall clean. Oh, you want this tablet fragment behind me? We can make a deal then. Keep this place clean as a nightmare. I'll let you have that tablet fragment once you help me get rid of all these soot bunnies floating around. Oh, you clean the soot bunnies? Thank you for helping me with the mess. When Kitani returns, she will be delighted. Here's a tablet as promised. Hey, wait a second. You're actually kind of cute. I'm Kogi, and I don't only just clean you now. Even though I'm just an apprentice in this forge, I could probably make your weapon hit a little hard.
Oh, I thought you were flirting with me.
That impress you? Before I upgrade your weapon, wouldn't it be customary to get me some sort of gift? Perhaps a crystal mum petal from the Midori Forest? I've always wanted one. You do that for me, right, sweet bud?
So yeah, you can return here later with crafting materials to upgrade your staff.
Alright, let's see the thing over here now.
Oh.
I don't like it.
I know a certain type of people who would like this guy.
A Tentai Hara. Your lot has
What?
become
He
much
just
more
seems like a
common.
cool grandpa or something.
Your lot has become much more common nowadays, hasn't it? You still seem pretty young, don't you? A new bloom at best. A new sorrow and a new flowering each day. I wonder what will become of your brothers and sisters, young bloom. Truly a garden of tears is upon us. You remind me of my wayward Daruma dolls, sent off to guide others in a careless world. I would allow you to purchase a Daruma from my shop to occupy yourself with. That one in the middle looks like... Yeah? Also, that one on the right...
How dare!
The one on the right makes me think of Wario. But you would just be another one of my children lost in the wind, forgotten and never to return. I do not think my heart can take it much more of this world's sorrows. If, however, you are here to awaken one of your Dharma dolls by filling in its second eye, then perhaps I might view things differently.
Yes, so you need to use that ink you got from defeating Hashihime's upgraded Dharma before I sell you the tablet.
Awakening your Dharma, something interesting. Yes. Oh, you possess a vial of awakening ink. A rare sight indeed. This should grant your Dharma greater abilities. Only possible with the touch of a skilled artisan such as myself, of course. Which Dharma would you like to awaken? Pyro-kun. The one I'm actually going to use.
Now you can see that his other eye is filled in.
Uh,
Yeah, these little animated cutscenes didn't exist in versions of the game I played. These were added later.
Awakening that Dharma has brought me more hope than I have felt in years. Thank you both. I now trust that you will treat my Dharma with the respect and care they deserve. Please feel free to browse my Dharma for sale in my shop to the right.
The tablet only costs like 10, so... You can read what the others do, but I never found them too appealing.
Jingu. Kutsutin summon Jingu and spawn things that will home to the nearest enemy, dealing damage on contact. Huh. Third eye summon. Summon a disembodied hand that grasps the nearest enemy and obliterates it. Ken. Throw out a spinning shuriken. Mori, invulnerable state.
I'd recommend not buying these yet because you still have some things to do.
Yeah. Oh. Scroll of the Dharma. Dharma dolls are a symbol of perseverance and good luck, motivating personal goal achievement. Upon receiving a Dharma, it will have only one eye, enabling you to summon it at any time for a T cost to perform a unique ability. You can permanently upgrade or awaken a Dharma once using a vial of awakening ink. This ink must be applied by a skilled Dharma artisan. This will permanently unlock a two-eyed summon of your Dharma and enhance its original ability. To open the third eye of your Dharma, one must achieve a boiling tea kettle by performing aerial feats in combat. While boiling, a summoned Daruma advances one eye stage, unleashing a powerful ultimate ability if the Daruma is upgraded to two eye. Alright, what does, Alright, so now if I use third eye, it's a much bigger area of effect. Okay.
Yes, this is a lot easier to use than Chomper, since Chomper only goes in a straight line, while this follows your mouse or your movement with your left stick. There was a plaque on Asahi's statue if you wanted to read it. It's to the left of this. You were sitting right on top of it when you first came to the screen, and I pointed it out.
Oh, oh no, okay, I thought this was how you went back. Statue of Asahi. Here stands our morning star, brilliant bud born of sun and blossom to the benighted. He who wielded the key of the enlightened and unlocked the forbidden wisdom of the heavens. On pillars of his petals we constructed the conduit, a testament to the strength, ingenuity, and will of all inhabitants of Strange Garden. Asahi by Sakura Shoten.
Yeah, it turns out he's a big important hero who gave them the protection.
He's a dick.
And...
Believe it! I don't know what else he says. Greetings, traveler! Greetings, professor! Nothing to report. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the one, the only, Naruto! You may have heard of me, the creator of the most delicious, revitalizing, and one-of-a-kind ramen bowls in Sakura City. My secret? I only use the rarest and finest ingredients found throughout Strange Garden and beyond. But, at the moment, I must say that I've been running low on the aforementioned ingredients. If you happen to come across some of the ingredients from my menu in your travels, I'll be more than happy to whip you up a ramen bowl that'll boost your vitality like never before. So... Oh, what's that? You want this useless floating stone behind me? I'll tell you what, I'll let you have it if you try a bowl of ramen first. Kid, what'll it be? Would you like some of my delicious ramen? Yeah.
So this is the guy you go to upgrade your health once you get Lotus Seeds.
Ah, okay. Give me ramen. Coming right up. Ramen shield.
Oh, okay,
Thanks.
so that's how it works.
And as agreed, here's your shiny rock. Not sure what you're gonna do with that though.
For this basic bowl that just gives you a temporary HP shield, he just does that little animation, but there's an animated cutscene whenever he permanently upgrades your health.
Okay, makes sense. Okay.
And this is the tea shop. This one's really important.
Oh.
This place was heavily inspired by the bathhouse in Spirited Away.
Oh, hiya! I didn't hear you come in. Name's Shachamaru, the tea master. I've been in here in the tea house for as long as I can remember, serving tea to anyone who stops by. You know...
Hang on, cat wants out of my room.
Ryan is sleeping now.
Nope.
Give me a second here. Stretching since I'm standing up.
You know, I can get quite lonely here all by myself, so I spend my days coming up with new and exciting ways to improve the tea drinking experience. Speaking of improvements, I think your tiny tea kettle looks due for an upgrade. The vessel in which you hold your tea can make all the difference. After all, the more tea, the better, right? Would you like to see how I can upgrade your tea kettle?
Okay.
You can pay to maximize your tea kettle here, meaning you can heal and use your spells more.
Alright. Kettle has grown larger. Okay, good. I'm glad it's an even 10 now. I cannot do anything. Oh, I just stole it, this one. Gonna stop me? No? Okay, bye. Tree of Blessing. Oh, it's the same as the other one. When bad things happen, I know you want to believe they are a joke, but sometimes life is scary and dark. That is why we must find the light. Vicente Videla. As if here's Megumi Mountain. Someday when I'm older, I hope to venture there myself. I hear the Kabuto Sumo trained there in the harshest of conditions. Strength beyond what is possible down here. I would have thought that here in the town is where you would be able to read the haiku. Taro and Goro, halt! Not so much as a breath in the general direction of the Sakura Castle, where you shall find yourself a flurry of petals riding the breeze. Yes, we will slice you good, tiny pieces, unthinkably thin. My metaphors do not need your thick-headed explanations. It takes away from this whole sage-like samurai thing I'm trying to. Yes, you do not need to dumb things down for the tiny Tentaihana to understand. Anyways, you don't have any official business with the Sakura Shogun, then I suggest you find another path to drift along aimlessly, tiny Teal Lotus. Maybe fumble your way to the east to frolic with frivolous foxes in the Midori Forest. Too fluffy, I don't trust them. Or perhaps wander to the west to the Megumi Mountain Range to curl up and die in a snowdrift. Be careful, you won't be setting a search party. In any case, there is no way the Sakura Shogun would ever request your counsel. He is only interested in the most powerful of individuals. In other words, get lost! But actually, do please come by again. This job gets super boring, so... Goro! Glory to the Sakura Shogun! Alright then. Gonna have to break into there at some point, I'm gonna guess. Around here, it must be new. How do you finally see? It's a bit overwhelming. Some of my music. Okay. I would have thought that the haiku, or the wherever you can read the haiku, I would have thought that would have been in this town. I guess since I have the pieces, let's go back to the dragon. I could probably almost make that. Rhino,
What's up?
you gotta read the dragon.
Okay. You've gathered the 5 tablets. I hope the city folk didn't give you too much trouble. They really are lovely people once you warm up to them. Let me take a look at those tablets and see if I can decipher this strange language. This is a very foreign language indeed. If I didn't know any better, I might think it was not of this world. But then again, stranger things have been known to happen in these parts. Okay, squiddy line here, squiddy line there. This looks like a furball. I
Rhino.
once coughed up. What? I was waiting for the text to load.
Oh, okay. I thought you just fell asleep again.
I once coughed up. What if I turned them upside down? Ah, yes, that makes much more sense. Yes, that was tricky, but this old dragon still got it. I seem to have been able to gain a moderate comprehension of the language using these tablets. It says here the language is called the Vermilion Tongue. Now for the fun part. I shall pass my linguistic wisdom down to you, my friend. All you need do is hold very still. Ready?
The train is ready.
Okay, here we go. And seriously, hold still. Last time I tried this, we'll just hold still.
I was hoping I could move around.
Mind powers. And just like that, you should have no trouble speaking to this vermilion stranger that is washed up outside the city walls. Do send her my regards.
Am I able to read the haiku here, or?
You know, between you and me, there is more to these archives than meets the eye. The Sakura Shogunate has recently made and scrolls from the eyes of everyday folk. Of course, I am against that. I am in the business of spreading knowledge, not shrouding it. On the second floor of this building is the Forbidden Archives, where those scrolls are kept, but the entrance has been boarded up by those that wish to keep the common folk from knowing deeper truths. However, if a certain someone were to find a way to remove the wooden boards outside that block the entrance to those Forbidden Archives, it wouldn't bother me at all. Perhaps the Kodama could be of help. Those forest sprites are handy with a hammer.
Ah. I wonder if these scrolls are the haikus. I hope so. Is haiku plural on its own, or is it haikus?
I think it's haikus.
Yeah.
Also, wait. Is that not? I thought that would have unlocked the building thing as well.
Do you even remember what you submitted as yours?
Vaguely. It's been a while. I mean, I'll be able to recognize it because they had you add like names as well. So.
Hey, and once we beat the game, we can look for our names in the credits.
Oh, I need one more.
You don't have any mum pedals or Kodama.
Oh. Well, no, I just need one more Kodama, but where the hell do you get mum pedals?
Midori Forest, like the little guy sweeping up as the forge told you.
Okay.
You need one mum pedal to upgrade your staff. You need the others for crafting.
Alright. To Midori Forest, then.
Yeah, well, you can go to either Megumi Mountain or Midori Forest. There's a bigger incentive to go to the forest.
Yeah. I'll be doing both eventually. But
I
forest
mean,
first.
yeah, you have to. And look at this area, so pretty. Look at the rainbow. Double rainbow.
Is it real?
And look at this pink tree.
Hello! You're a Tentahana just like me, aren't you? Lovely Lotus indeed. Welcome to the Eastern Floating Tea Fields. What a time to be alive! The Kami have blessed us this year with our biggest tea harvest yet. And with more tea, there's plenty to go around. My tea is yours, hee. Drink, drink.
Poison.
Are you expecting something more? Sometimes a warm cup of tea with a new friend is its own reward. You must be come far in your travels. Were you headed to Midori Forest next? That is just through the Torii gates ahead, but the Kitsune that live there don't just let anyone in. You are worthy. You will start to see the trees past Torii number 3. If you're headed that way, I've heard of a special crystal flower that grows in Midori Forest. It's my dream to see a petal from that flower before I wilt.
I think I might know what the gimmick is here. No. Okay, never mind. Guess I just didn't go far enough.
The statues are staring at you as you walk by, but
I thought that like it would warp me after the third gate or something because of what she said. So
no.
okay, I thought maybe that the idea is like they put money there, but because you have to be pure of heart, you have to avoid collecting the money in order to actually go through. I guess I'm just pure of heart. All right, let's go. I think I'm gonna get a new ability here. Oh, hey, Rhino, it's Asahi, whatever.
It seems our paths are inextricably woven, but I'm afraid this is where we must part. You know, no matter what anyone says, we Tentahana are not meant to live forever. I spoke as a dragon for so long I forgot what this guy's voice sounds like. We each bloom with a tragic purpose, and after what I have done, I now understand mine. To wilt here in this forest, hidden away from that wretched city. It is a strange kind of peace. I will begin to fade soon, but before I go, I want to take back what I said about your ears being inferior. They are, if nothing else, kind of cute. Please just leave me alone.
Yeah, okay. I guess he's just gonna die here, alright.
Ring-a-ding-ding-dingy-dong.
You interrupted his music. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh dear, your friend below looks to be in bad shape. Though it's clear to me that their ailment is of the soul rather than the body. Alas, I cannot refuse to heal those who are in need of my services. With this shakuhachi I meld melodies that can mend even the most wounded of warriors. It's just a matter of finding the right tune. I once knew a tune that could make wilted flowers bloom, but this melody escapes me. Oh yes, my music sheets, but where are they? I must have dropped the 3 pages somewhere higher the forest. Find them for me and I shall heal your friend.
I wonder if that's actually a viable strat. I forget what's to the right of this guy. And below him as well, since that's the way you're supposed to go. Oh, wow, you found the crystal mum petals way earlier than you're supposed to. Now, well, you can't go back to town because the jump is too high.
Plus, I need more of them anyway.
Well, you got enough for the staff upgrade. You're not going to go to the bottom right?
No, that's progress.
Well, it was supposed to lead back to the guy playing the flute and you skipped it.
Well, I want to look over here. Okay, fine.
This is progress, what you're doing now. Also, just make sure not to die. I'd heal before you get anywhere near the guy in the hat. Jump.
Whoa. Oh, wiggity 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 woo.
You have to hit his face. After a bit, he goes back down. I'll have to show that one off to the server if that's actually a viable strategy to skip this entire little section.
There we go.
And now you can use his head.
That's using somebody else's head.
Gotta take it up a little further. So close.
Alright, that'll work for now. Now I just gotta worry about getting myself up there. Yeah, I'm still not used to it having, like, actual physics.
Huh. So, yeah. You accidentally discovered what could be a speedrun strat.
Huh. Cool!
Quick, name it.
The max jump skip. There. Bitch!
It's like when one of the Yodscast figured out a skip in one of the Metal Gear games by blowing yourself up with a grenade to go through a wall. And yes, it was completely on accident. We were like, wow, that's great. Blowing yourself up with a grenade is a lot easier than going up 3 flights of stairs. It's
like how when like Shen did like that Yakuza speed run that Ray was watching. Was commentating. Like I haven't played the game myself, so I don't quite understand all the context behind the skip, but it was something like during a fight, you got hit by one attack. They got hit by one attack in such a way that they were instantly brought to the second phase of the fight or something.
I believe it was they were fighting the two tigers, and they managed to kill the first one right as they got hit, which skipped a cinematic intro for the second half of the fight, which saved us some time.
Well, there's that too, but there's also one like earlier on. Or not earlier on, that was actually later on. I think it was with the final boss or something. Hello, stranger. I see you admiring my bountiful seeds.
Oh, is that what that is?
Too bad this guy isn't a Tanuki.
If I ever ask someone if they're admiring my bountiful seed sack, I think I would get put on a list.
That or kicked in your seed sack.
The seeds within contain vitality beyond your wildest
Are you hitting on me?
It keeps going! Planted in fertile soil, they will grow at an astonishing pace. Would you like me to explain how they work? No, I know about the birds and the bees, thanks. Hit the seed sack to launch a seed out, and use it as you please. But only take one at a time. Nobody likes a seed hog. Left them for the soil. Yes, quickly, my friend, because they will not last long out of their sack. Jesus! I actually can't tell if I'm currently going towards progress or not.
Don't forget you have a map, so you can look at things sometimes.
I have a map?
Yes. You haven't been pausing much, so...
Ah, okay.
Holy shit, you have a map.
NPCs and save points are automatically marked.
Spent this entire time not realizing I had a map. Come on! Fucking idiot!
Still strong, just not as overpowered as it used to be.
Yeah, still definitely the better option out of the ones I have.
Fun fact, during development time, the devs would refer to those little flying squirrel things that go on the ceilings as little motherfuckers.
It's accurate!
You can only hit the one up top, and it'll eventually knock you off if you do too much damage to it. You can bounce off their projectiles.
Oh, okay. God, how many hits do you take?
Well, you haven't upgraded your staff yet, so...
I just wanted you to die so I could drink some tea.
Close. You're unable to heal while fighting those things for the most part, so that can be a little tricky.
Composure. While equipped, this Omori allows you to move slowly while sipping tea.
Remember, you're only allowed to equip those while at a shrine.
Yeah. Nope.
There is a real one nearby, but you don't have the power up needed to get it yet. Don't have it.
Is it not just stand on it for a while? Because it looks like something's happening.
No.
Alright.
No, you need a power up to break floors that shake like that. Oh yeah, you still need to find the music sheets.
I found one.
I think there was more up top you missed doing. Because there's an exit to the right up there you can reach.
Gonna need something sharp. Oh, hang on. Ah, okay. What the? I don't know where the hell it went. Oh, don't like that. Gonna not go there. Oh, hey! You can't attack me during the cutscene!
Would you consider that a bug, Tim?
Well, to be fair, it wasn't really a cutscene, but I thought it was. It seemed like it was this big dramatic thing of the guy appearing. And then the fox just jumped at me. Money, music. Okay, so some more stuff over here. But fuck off. Can I now not get that because I ran to the right?
You're not intended to do that right now. You can come back later.
Okay.
Good old flesh areas.
Yeah, that works. Alright, let's pick my team before I go on again. Still can't do anything with that. This one's much easier.
Because you have a convenient ledge.
Yeah. And that's all the music sheets. It.
Oh yeah, this takes you back to the area from earlier. So I guess at least you can. Actually, I'm not even sure if you could skip that fight. This might not be a valuable skip because you'd still have to do this section. You can't cut those right now. Oh, that?
Ah!
Oh,
So close. I think you could do that. You just need to swing up instead of sideways.
Yeah. This is what I do whenever I play any of these platform games. I look at the intended path and I go, alright, how do I not do that?
whereas I'm like, how do I think they expected me to do this?
Yeah, I think of how they expected it, and then I go, let's not do that.
Ah! I think you lost your one shot now too.
And I gotta exit re-enter, but...
Yeah, I think because this area is locked off without the skeleton head, that might not be a useful skip, unfortunately. There you go.
Ah.
So close. I think this is definitely doable.
Oh yeah, definitely. And because it's technically doable, whether or not it was intended to be done, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Dharma.
Toga-chan. Tap Y to consume tea and summon Toga-chan and spawn damage-dealing thorn babies that orbit around you briefly. That's interesting. I'm gonna stick with my fire.
And now you can go back and give the music to the guy so that Asahi won't die. Fun fact, I got these in the first alpha test of this area. I got the sheets in the quote-unquote wrong order because I missed one and had to go back. And as soon as I got the thing that you get for completing this area, the game soft locked and I broke it.
Well, that's why we test.
I got put in a cutscene after I put them in the quote-unquote wrong order, and the game just decided like, oh, you weren't supposed to do that, I freeze now.
Technology.
I thought that's just where the demo ended, but the devs saw my footage and I was like, oh, that's not supposed to happen.
So, guys, that was really great, but it ends at a really weird point.
That's exactly my thought. I was just like, oh, the game stopped now, I guess I did it.
I guess I beat the game. I guess I win. I guess I'm the hero.
I wonder if it's faster to do this area in reverse and do that one skip, or just do the intended way and then come back. People have to route that, I guess.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's the thing you can do. Well, actually, hang on. Oh, that's so close. It's just barely out of reach. Yeah, no. Ah, damn. That one's so close. Hang on. I doubt it. No, okay, that's not how you cut that. I didn't think so, but I figured I'd test it. My sheet music. You must have gone through many trials to locate these. I thank you. This world is full of those who need healing, whether they know it or not. Now let's see if I still got it. Do I have to do a rhythm minigame?
Nah, it's just a cutscene.
Shut up, I'm trying to sleep. What? I saw her. My morning star. She sat upon her throne, and in her bright light, all my sins were forgiven. Then there was darkness, then green. Huh? Am I still alive? There must be a reason I'm back here. Was it you, Tiny Tentahama? You've given me a second chance to live out my destiny, now that I've seen how it all plays out. Truly tragic, but it might be the only way. Thank you, Bo. Please let me thank you with some tea.
Woo!
What you doing up there?
A grappling gun?
This is where the demo I played broke for me. I got in this cutscene, they gave me the thing, and it was just like, oh, game's frozen. But this is one of my favorite abilities in the game. This is awesome.
You're growing, my child. I hope that you will be ready for your role in what's to come. Ominous.
So now you can go back to town now and get the staff upgrade if you want, or you can keep exploring here.
Alright, so how does it...
It's like one of your trigger buttons is when that reticle appears.
Yeah, if you stop jumping for a moment, you can read that tutorial that keeps trying to pop up.
It's more to the right. If you
Right bumper, okay.
Certain enemies will allow you to go through them, and those red lanterns will allow you to do that. And that resets all of your movement abilities when you do that.
Ah.
Yeah, so you can go back to town now, or you can keep exploring. Up to you.
Well, I mean, now there's new stuff I can do here.
Well, I'm just saying because you can get your staff upgrade and then come back, so it's up to you.
Oh.
Yeah, that also
okay.
that also damages the enemy when you do that. It works especially well on those big skeleton guys. Unfortunately, the grapple gun does not let you break the floor yet.
Ah. However, I have a theory for something else. See ya. Ha-ha! I knew it!
Yes, it does allow you to break the vines holding up the platform. I think there was one more of those at the very top of this area when you came from the other direction. This is the intended way to do this part, but they're just close enough where you can do it without it.
Jesus Christ, come on! I hit the wrong button. I hit Y instead of X.
How shameful. You have brought great dishonor.
Alright, where was that other, I know there was another spot. I'll go back later. Actually, fuck it, I'll talk to you. Oh dear, where could they be? We've been planning this for years, and on the day everyone decides to go missing, the stress is killing me. The wedding of two of our esteemed pack members was to be held at the Midori Shrine north of here, but the bride and groom are nowhere to be found. I'm afraid I can't let you pass here until they turn up. I know there's another thing where there was a... Jesus! Hey! So many buttons to remember. Okay, I feel like when you do that thing, it kind of slams you down afterwards. Okay.
Did you ever go back to the top part of that other room? I think you might have missed some crafting materials. Because there were 2 blocks in that one room you could knock down.
I have not yet. I need to get back up. Let's go around at this point. Fuck.
Well, that's faster.
There's stuff I missed.
Yeah, I think if you had no, like down and to the right from here, I think there was another thing you could
No,
get.
well,
It's just like one quick thing, whether you like slash a vine for some collectibles, I think. Was it in this room? Or it might not have been in this room, it might have been in a different part. Having trouble remembering. There's a flower here, we know it to come back later. There's a block there you can't break yet. I know there was a part where you could slash some vines with your thing to get another collectible.
yeah, I did that. I did that in one, and I know there's a second one. I don't know off the top of my head where it is. No, that was the one I already did.
We've already explored every other part of this room because there's a block in the way of the other side.
Yeah, accidentally hit the trigger. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to all the different things I have. Yeah, I definitely remember there being another thing where
It was right as soon as you came into one room. I just forget where that one room was. Was it lower?
Hang on.
Oh, there's an Omamori there you can grab now.
Alright, had to answer phone. I missed anything?
Not really.
Deliberation
Deliberation.
removes the timer while aiming battable up.
Oh.
I'm fine with
Yeah, you can just.
I'm fine with things as they are. Barbuckle, thank you for the follow. Ow! Is this one? I think it's sparkling. All right, that's the other one that I needed for the thing. Let's heal back up. I swear there was another. Oh, here it is.
Oh yeah, right there.
Okay.
There it is. And there's the rest of the crystal mama petals in this area.
Yeah. All right. Now back to the thing that I was doing before. Hang on. Just checking something over here real quick. All right. Alright, let's see if I can do this time. Don't think I can... Yeah, I don't think I can, I don't think there's an angle where I can reach that. So I think I have to go down for now.
want me to tell you where a secret in this room is located, or you want to figure it out?
Let me figure it out.
Okay.
It better not be what I'm thinking it is right now.
What are you thinking?
Is it that gap at the thorns right there?
Take a look.
Okay. Bigger opening than it looked like.
It's just some money.
This money.
And you can also cut down that vine holding up that platform now if you want to.
Oh yeah. I think I assume. Yep, shortcut.
Yep, because now you can make this jump. There's a lot of optional stuff in this room because it's so huge.
I'll deal with that stuff in a moment. I'm getting the money, and that's what matters. I have infinite healing. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. That is not a safe place to land. I thought it was, because I didn't see vines there. I'm gonna get them. Here we go. Got them. Alright, and up here, those assholes. I'm gonna leave them alone. Or not, because they're coming for me. Let me see what I'm supposed to be. Okay, no, that's simple enough. That's not gonna be the last time I need one of these in this room, I can tell. Yep. What the? How'd you end up down here? You suck.
Hit the spikes.
Aha! Physics!
Physics. Physiques. Physolies.
Perfect.
Just made it.
Now to go all the way around.
Without dying. And there's a checkpoint right up there.
Oh.
Oh, this part's neat.
Where is Iwao, my fiancé? We've looked everywhere. We've been wandering this forest for hours. How dare he stand me up? Then again, maybe he is hurt somewhere. No, I'm sure everything is fine. He might even be waiting for me at the Midori Shrine already. Yes, that's it. We must hurry. Come, strange fox, lead the way.
What, me?
Yes. You have to kill the enemies and get rid of all the obstacles in the way.
Why is
Fun
this
fact,
my job?
If you hit the lamp of the guy in front, they move faster.
Don't have time for you.
Oh, there's a soil pile you have to hit right there.
Not helping, buddy.
And now you can reach that thing and cut it down.
Okay, so they do stop. They don't just walk into the spikes.
Nah.
Thank God.
And you do have to kill the enemies before they move along, so. Ooh. Okay, there you go. Might want to heal a bit before you fight that guy, but he's a lot easier now that you can just go through his neck.
Oh!
Yeah, you can jump on that guy's umbrella, and you can hit the lamp to make them move faster. I'm not sure why you're going all the way around.
Swear there was something up there I missed.
And there you go, there's some seeds here. And you have to hit a seed through to the other side too.
I guess I gotta go like this then.
So close.
I didn't know how else I was supposed to get over there.
That was the intended way, you were just short. They might be back where you left them. I'm not sure, I never died at this part. No, they're here. Hit the lamp to make them move faster.
Is it a toggle or?
I'm not sure, they might just slow down after a bit. I think you have to mash it to make them move really fast. But the whole room reset. Got it. Except for this barrier, that's gone.
I hate this fucking box. I hate them all, and I want them to be extinct.
But luckily the skeleton guys are a lot easier now.
God, it only takes 3.
And now, plant some seeds. I would just hit both seeds through before you go back up there. There you go. And you can leave the room without them, I think.
Wait for us.
No, you can't. You gotta wait for him, which
We'll
is
move
why you can hit the
faster
lamp.
then.
There you go.
Thanks for getting us this far, my little fox flower. But it seems it was all for nothing. My fiancé Iwao is not here. Maybe he's had second thoughts. No, he must be in danger somewhere. Maybe he went to the burrows to retrieve the... That fool. Kind of romantic, though. But oh no, that means he could be in grave danger. The burrows below are filled with the most lethal of beings of late, and we've been driven out of our homes. He is strong and fearless. I'm sure he will be back any minute now. In any case, I want to thank you for your accompaniment during this time. I know, take this.
Lotus seed. More stops time when switching. Okay, I'm not going to be using that. increases damage done by battle objects. Heals you for 1 health for every 5 enemies you slay. Ooh, I like that. I'm getting that. That is amazing. Alright. There we go. Now I get health for murder. Another one of these. We're all with you, don't worry. It may be rough right now, but you can make it, and you will find yourself overcoming even the most treacherous path. GR.
I mean, that's nice. Dude, that is a big fox.
This is a totally optional boss fight you do not have to do right now.
I'm gonna leave. Ah, fuck it!
This is also, on average, what playtesters called the hardest boss in the game.
That's what optional bosses are meant to be.
I only fought this boss at the end of my playthrough when I was fully stacked with late game upgrades, so it wasn't hard for me, but they have buffed it a bit to compensate for doing it later. It's ready now.
You are one tall bastard.
Kitsura.
That thing has all 9 of its tails, yeah. You're gonna get fucked up.
Its projectiles are not battable, but they can be destroyed with a swing.
Aha!
And you can hook through its collar.
Now the real question, does this boss have 9 phases?
Alright, that was fun.
Like I said, you can come back later when you're stronger. You don't even have
Oh
one
yeah, I
stat
know.
upgrade
I
yet.
just wanted to throw myself at it once to see what happened.
There's a teleporter coming up. It's not a super close one, but it's not that much of a walk from it. They sure are generous with these checkpoints.
Well, I assume the game is supposed to feel relatively snappy.
And look, more collectibles and more foxfire. Just don't hit the ceiling.
Give me your money.
You have the magnet on, so you don't need to try too hard to grab them.
Give me your money too. Oh, hi.
Luckily, these guys aren't a threat anymore.
These guys, however... I got bounced right into that.
We are understanding. Much delight has appeared. Long time such lonely. But now all your friendship are belong to me, and we are on our way to ecstasy.
Sweet, can I come?
Together inside
Yeah,
flying boat, we fast travel and see worlds at speeds prodigious.
She talking meme talk.
Okay. Does it automatically unlock all the ones where I've already found her, even if I wasn't able to talk to her?
Oh yeah, you need a thing so you can crush that, ooh. So you can crush that iron bamboo at the bottom there.
So does it unlock the teleport points where I already found her but wasn't able to talk to her yet?
Yes.
Okay.
I think you can take one of these guys' skulls down to the bottom and that'll open it.
Yeah. I missed all of them.
This will take you back to that one room from before where there was a rock blocking the path.
Rock blocking.
I think if you hit the bone pile, it spawns a new skull just if you need it.
I don't think I need it, though. Come on. Ah, whatever. Good enough, good enough. I don't care that much.
You need to bat a seed from over there so you can get that plant.
Oh, bitch. There. I'll just walk it over. Oh, those guys again.
Sup, fucker?
At this point, we are what you might call a recurring character.
Oh, right. Lucky us.
Quack!
Let me guess, another ludicrous vision.
Quack! Another ludicrous vision! The foxflower glides past gaps too wide, the staff flutters in tears like the wings of the beetles, they ride the wind with ease, and into the burrows one flees.
Some of those rhymes were a bit forced, don't you think?
Quack! I don't write the dialogue, I am merely a vessel. The beetle reference was indeed strange. Perhaps the ones that live in the mountains might understand.
Yeah, so a speedrunner who was streaming this the other day actually did discover a way to do this without that power-up they're talking about.
Enemy?
Hey, look!
With you wafts in the unmistakable scent of the Usagi clan. I'm Mitsuki, better known as the Golden Hibiscus, a botany buff at heart. Now that the introductions are out of the way, that scroll you carry is intriguing indeed. What is a young fox Tentahana doing carrying an Usagi scroll, I wonder? A message for me, from Rozu in the Crimson Bamboo Forest. Yes, I do remember Rozu, although it is not a name I have heard since I left the village long ago. So a terrible fate has fallen upon our village, and Rozu requests us to return to rebuild. I admit I do feel the tug at my roots to return to my homeland. Yet I embarked on my own floral venture, a mission that blooms with passion. I set out to arrange a beautiful bouquet composed of the rare bunny blossom, symbols of regrowth and rebirth. However, they only grow in solitary environments far apart from one another. You may have even seen a few in your journey from the bamboo forest, but you may have found that you are unable to pick them. This is because you lack the finesse that my celestial relic provides me. With the blessing of my astral shears, you too may be able to pick these flowers and bring them back to me. I have located one bunny blossom in this forest. It is rooted above me, but I cannot reach it. If you are able to pick it, then perhaps you're the one to find the others. Let the blessing of the astral shears begin.
By the power of magical scissors!
Now, set forth into the world and return when you have picked 5 bunny blossoms for my bouquet. And then I shall return home to the crimson bamboo forest with my head held high.
Now you can collect the bunny flowers that you've been seeing around.
Sip, 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 sip.
You need a total of 5 to get her to come back.
Alright.
So yeah, if you do something here with the guy's skull, you can force your way down into that hole before you're supposed to, but in the long run it's not going to help.
What hole? I actually don't know what hole you're referring to.
To the left, the one that the bird said, oh, come back later after you talk to the beetles.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, it won't help in the long run, so you can just do the intended path of going to the mountains now.
I mean, I guess if that's all I can do. One more shot at this so I can try to get the money I missed. God damn it.
Didn't go far enough.
I keep wanting to avoid overshooting. Oh.
Yep, so now you can either walk out to the left or use the Vermilion Stranger to teleport back. I recommend walking out.
Welcome to Fly!
But you recommend walking?
Yes.
Okay.
There should be a checkpoint coming up. There you go. Yeah, I would just walk all the way back to the beginning of the forest and then keep going to town. You did get a Lotus seed and Mum Petal, so you can get some upgrades in town.
Yeah? You know, you're right, you're just the seed tutorial person.
Yep. You're not allowed back into town without the grapple gun because it's too high.
This town is bigoted against people who don't have the hook shot.
This is why I said walk. Look what happened.
What the?
What the hell?
Momo is gone and everything's on fire.
The fuck happened?
Yeah,
oh, that guy.
If you decide to teleport back to town instead of walking, you miss this.
Oh, glad everything's peaceful in here, though.
Yeah, nothing's wrong. What do you mean?
Alright,
So you can talk to Ramen Guy for a health upgrade. You can go to the Forge for a staff upgrade.
I'm doing the first thing. I'm doing what is most important to me right now.
Staff upgrade.
No, building buildings. You can. This is kind of. It's like really redundant to have another fast travel point in here where there's just one 5 feet outside of town.
There's a Kodama right buried right next to her, and she doesn't bother picking it up.
I'm not sure if. Wait, were you just up there and you jumped down?
Yes, but
no.
this is here.
You can pull this, and you can go inside.
I'm hoping this is what I'm thinking it is. Scroll of the Usagi.
I think there's a chest here with some ink and some money.
Scroll of...
I think the haikus might be at the tippy top, which needs the wall climb power up.
God, that's... I assume that's far away.
Yeah, it's a while.
Wow. Damn. Well, let's read these scrolls. Scroll of the Usagi. West of Sakura City, across the perilous waters, lies a forest of crimson bamboo where the full moon hangs heavy in the sky. There, the Usagi clan dwells in peaceful harmony with nature, residing in primitive bamboo huts crafted from the leaves of the local flora. The Tentaihana of the Usagi clan are born from the blessings of the moon kami Tsukuyomi, and exclusively possess the fondle affinity of the rabbit.
Exclusively possess the fondle ability.
Tentaihana born of the Usagi clan are unique in the sense that they are able to survive with far less sunlight than others. It is this special perk that allows them to survive by the light of the moon exclusively. Some are even known to burrow below underground for weeks at a time, never seeing sunlight while below the surface. As the ancient tales speak, once in an age when the celestial balance grows turbulent, a new warrior shall arise. This Tentaihana, gifted with the affinity of the fox, a natural enemy of the rabbit, shall bear no ill will in its heart, yet it shall be burdened with a heavy responsibility to restore equilibrium to a troubled land. Addendum. At the time of this record, traveling merchants, who have recently journeyed to the forest of the crimson bamboo to the west, have brought word of devastating news. The villages of the Usagi clan, which had long stood as peaceful outposts amidst the towering bamboo, have been reduced to ash and ruin. The local inhabitants, it seems, have evacuated in the face of this catastrophe. Furthermore, the Sencho Bridge, which had served as the sole means of traversing the waters and accessing the forest of the crimson bamboo, has been destroyed, apparently by some manner of natural disaster. Though the path to the bamboo forest of the east is currently uncertain, one must assume that a means of traversing the distance yet remains. That might have been my fault.
That's some recent-ass news.
Scroll of the Sakura. The Sakura, also known as the cherry blossom, is a flower of great symbolic significance within Sakura City. No shit. These delicate and ephemeral flowers that dance on the wind currents of the city have come to represent the impermanence of life, a reminder of the fleeting nature of all things. The beauty of the Sakura is both breathtaking and transient, as the blossoms bloom for only a brief moment in memory before drifting to the earth. This impermanence, however, only serves to make the Sakura all the more precious. The fleeting beauty of the Sakura serves as a reminder to every being to cherish every moment, to appreciate the beauty of the world around us while it struggles to persist. Each petal is a reminder to live in the present, for the future is uncertain and the past has vanished. The Sakura is a symbol of the importance of cherishing the here and now, for it is all that truly exists. On Tentaihana of the Sakura Floral Affinity. Of the various varieties of Tentaihana, those that bloom forth from the Sakura blossom are widely acknowledged as the most beautiful. It is for this reason that many a traveler flock to Sakura City in hopes of catching a glimpse of one. Though at times, crowds of Sakura... Tentaihana grace the streets of the city. Their lives, though brilliant, are also fleeting. They are known to have the shortest lifespan of any variety of Tentaihana due to natural limitations. For as long as recorded history extends, the rulers of Sakura City, known as the Sakura Shogun, have always been of the Sakura Tentaihana variety. However, owing to their brief lifespans, the authority must be passed on to a successor swiftly upon the onset of wilting. Yet, the current Sakura Shogun, widely known for being the longest reigning in history, has managed to prolong his life far beyond what is feasible for a Sakura Tentaihana. The reason for this mysterious ability remains unknown, and most dare not even speculate. Probably evil. The Shogun, though feared by many, is a private individual and rarely leaves the confines of his castle or interacts with the citizens. When he does venture out, he travels in the pink palanquin carried by his Akaname servants. The majority of his time is spent within the castle, where he is said to tinker with mysterious technology, guarded by his loyal Sakura samurai. This looks like routine. Would you like to read the Scroll of the Celestial Conduits? Is everything all right over there, Rhino?
Yeah, Mom's home.
Okay. Scroll of the Celestial Conduits. In the land of Strange Garden, there exist 2 sacred places of great renown. These places, known to the learned as the sites of the Celestial Conduits, are situated at the summit of Megumi Mountain and within the ancient tree deep within Midori Forest. The conduits, visible as beams of energy that reach into the heavens, are easily viewed from afar, but have proved to be nigh impossible to reach. Their exact purpose or function is shrouded in mystery, but legend has it that if a being stands before it, that being will be whisked away to another realm. Addendum. It is said that only those deemed worthy by the gods are able to harness the power of these conduits in any meaningful way. However, in recent times, it appears that those who rule over Sakura City have devised a way to create an artificial conduit. This conduit's beam, rather than flowing upwards into the heavens, seems to draw energy from the celestial realm into the Soren at the top of the city's castle. This sets it apart from its natural counterparts. Since the creation of this artificial conduit, the sun has strangely never set in Sakura City. Though many citizens praise it as a protection against evil, traditionalists believe that such manipulation of celestial energy is a grave affront to the kami, and that the artificial conduit's very existence disturbs the natural order. Scroll of Darkness. Alright. Scroll of Darkness. Recently, a fearsome Gashadokuro has been spotted in the outskirts of Strange Garden. This gargantuan specter, an amalgam of countless skeletal remains, emanates an ominous aura, striking fear in the hearts of those who have been unfortunate enough to catch a glimpse of it. As it roams the peripheral shadows, it slowly grows in size, a chilling testament to the growing darkness that is developing in our realm. While the Gashadakuro's origins are shrouded in mystery, its appearance ominously followed the construction of the castle's artificial celestial conduit, a work of the Sakura Shogun and Asahi, his new apprentice. Some speculate a link, yet the truth remains elusive. Born of unresolvable anguish, the Gashadakuro serves as a grotesque symbol of the dire consequences of the Shogun's rule and the mysterious experiments. Bleh. You gotta keep wanting to say circumstances. Mysterious experiments he conducts in the city's castle. This skeletal behemoth, forged in raw hatred, seems indestructible. However, the power of light and love may present a potential counterforce. While it poses no immediate threat, its presence is an ominous warning. The celestial conduit's light keeps the Gashadakuro at bay, for now. Yet, as it thrives in darkness, should its hatred grow, the safety of the city may hang in the balance. Its potential threat underscores the urgency for love and light to prevail. The Scroll of Path of the Teal Lotus, a prophecy. Prophecy. In realms of new where spirits dwell, the monkey's greed shall toll the bell. With wolf at the side, the key shall turn, and from above the kami spurn. With shards of fire vermilion glow, they seize the sun's celestial throne. Yet as they reach to grasp the sky, their arrogance shall draw the ire. It doesn't quite rhyme. From malice thick and deeds most foul, awakes a fiend of midnight scowl. The beast of bone the wolf will tend to bring about false daylight's end. Yet in a land where bamboo sway, a lotus teal shall find its way. The world shall heal, the scale set right, restoring balance, ending night. The sun shall rise, her throne regained, and natural order be unchained. Thus speaks the scroll in prescient script, a teal lotus's path forever lit. Sakura no Mikoto, the 23rd Sakura Shogun. The Scroll of Light. Scroll of Light. Amaterasu, hey Okami, the Grand Sun Kami, is the ruler of the celestial realm and bringer of light and warmth to our world. She is revered as the goddess of the sun, agriculture, and prosperity, and it is said that her blessings bring bountiful harvests and good fortune. Amaterasu is known for her strong sense of justice and her desire to protect her people from harm. She is seen as a protector of the land and its inhabitants, and is often invoked in times of war or natural disaster. Amaterasu is also deeply connected to the imperial regalia of Strange Garden, which comprises of 3 sacred treasures that are said to be given to worthy rulers by the Sun Kami herself. These treasures are the mirror, the sword, and the jewel, and they are said to embody Amaterasu's power and authority. The mirror is said to represent wisdom, while the sword represents valor, and the jewel represents benevolence. It is said that the emperor who possesses these treasures is the one who has been chosen by Amaterasu to rule the land, and that as long as these treasures remain in the leader's possession, Amaterasu will protect and guide this realm. Addendum. Mutterings of Amaterasu's disappearance have begun to spill across the land. Some people claim the Sakura Shogunite's artificial conduit is to blame, while others seem to not notice and go about their lives as usual, basking in the light provided by the conduit. If she has indeed disappeared, her whereabouts are a mystery, and the longer she is gone, the more the world's natural balance will tip to the side of chaos. That's a lot of shit going down. Alright. Let's see about doing other stuff in town now. Leave. Oh, right, there's no, what's this? Oh, this is the tea garden, is it? Yeah. Well, it's the garden, anyway. I'll buy this for later. Just in case it ever comes to needing it.
Yep. Now you can get your health upgraded, get your staff upgraded. We're over time, so we can stop before we head to the next area. We can just get our upgrading done.
Yeah, probably what we're gonna do. I think I will probably play this mostly on my own time, but it's definitely been interesting playing this.
Worth the $75 investment?
Overall, assuming I can find and read my haiku eventually, yes. I think there's something else I can build here. Fuck it. I got plenty of the gem things.
How did that building turn into a UFO?
Alright, now...
I think the forge is still on this screen.
Yep. I don't care about the Daruma shop.
There it is. Yeah, me, as soon as I got a crystal mum pedal, I zoomed, and the grappling hook, obviously, I zoomed back to town to get the upgrade, then I went back to finish the area.
A crystal mum pedal for me? Oh, you're making me blush. Ah, this pedal really reminds me of home. Thank you for bringing a piece of home back to me. I do miss it. Oh yes, as promised, I shall spruce that bow staff up for you. Give it here.
Bow staff.
Alright, back. Sorry, I had to go take the dogs out.
There's not much left. We're just gonna get some upgrading done in town and then call it.
Alright, I left in the middle of the Amaterasu scroll.
We just got our staff upgrade, so that's extra damage. You cannot upgrade your staff again until you find where the blacksmith went to.
Okay.
Did the apprentice blacksmith hit on you some more?
A little bit.
Yeah. She, complimented my staff.
Okay, let's see. You can afford. You might be able to afford 2 health upgrades here.
I can only get one. I only have one
Oh,
Lotus
you
seed.
only have 1 Lotus seed. Might as well get the cheapest one.
Cutscene? I was worried for a moment, because he was holding the chopsticks, one in each hand, and I was like, you better not eat that way.
Now you have 5 health. And you can repurchase the first one for another shield.
Yeah. It's just a temporary hit point, basically, right?
Yes.
I'm not going
And-
there! Calm down!
And you can upgrade your tea kettle some more.
Ta-da!
Now you can hold 12.
Alright, now I need grapes.
Still got some money left, so you could upgrade a Dharma or buy some charms, whatever you wanted to do.
Buy some charms. Buy some charms. Buy some charms.
Did you buy the one that gives you better attack speed? Because that's the one I used.
No, I bought the one that gives me more health, but I wouldn't be equipping a new one right now anyway.
Really, you're gonna stay with the magnet? I never found it needed, but I guess it does make things more
Well,
convenient.
I have the magnet, and I also have the one that's gives refills my health when I get 5 kills.
Yeah, but do you need the magnet?
I guess not. Fine, where is it?
It's in the first room. You have to go down twice.
Let me pop in here first, real quick.
This guy's inventory never updates, so just what he has is what he has.
Yeah, I don't think I care for any of these. And the room I'm already using already has 2 eyes, so don't need any of this stuff right now.
Paint 4 eyes on it.
Draws glasses.
Oof.
Yeah, it's right over here. You can test your swing now to see how fast it is, and then equip it to see how big of a difference it is.
Yeah, let's have a look.
It's the red one below it. It's like twice as fast.
Did I click the right one? Okay, no, I see the speed now. Okay.
It's a huge improvement.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't seeing it the first time.
And since you just got a staff damage upgrade, you'll be hitting things a lot harder, a lot faster.
And thus I'll be killing them faster and getting heals.
Plus that one that gives you healing for killing enemies is useless during boss fights.
Yeah, but that's when I can like switch it for the one I have that gives me extra health. All right. I think we're gonna end the stream there.
Yep.
Wish there wasn't so many freaking internet issues, but
Yeah. Probably no grind yet tomorrow because of that.
we'll see. It seems to change based on the day. Yeah. I think if it's not bad beforehand, we might at least try it, I think. We'll see. Unless you want to just play it safe and just say no in general.
I want to try.
We can try it. It's probably not gonna work out, but we can just switch to something on the fly if need be.
Yeah, we can switch. I was gonna say the Soul Link.
I mean, Wildermyth at least involves Tim.
The main problem with doing Wildermyth is
That
like,
would still need internet connection.
yeah, we would still need to be connected to each other. And like, if the internet goes down, the game shuts down, sort of thing.
Yeah, but I could host.
And then
Yeah,
I would then be kicked out and need to be brought back in.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think I have the game installed, and I don't remember it very well.
Me neither. I would need to refresh myself on it a bit.
Alright. But, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this on my own time. But, hey, anyone out there who plays this game, if you find my haiku, you'll know it's me.
Or does it have the word boom in it? Or a pun?
No, but the author it's attributed to, I believe I said it as B.G. Maximus.
BG background Maximus.
Like B.G. like with periods, like its initials.
background
I tried to make it at least. I tried to make it fit in the setting. I tried to not make it just something stupid.
If it was going to fit in the settings, it would be BG Maximouse.
Give me a second here. I think I might actually be able to load up my Kickstarter messages and just find what it was.
Shut up. Now lay down.
It should be in my my messages because I think they had me like just send it to them like that. Wait, how do I see what my messages?
In some interesting news, I found a retweet that showed off this demo for this game coming out tomorrow. That's literally just an indie version of Chow Garden.
Nice.
What? Really? Huh.
Yes, a game that's just 100% Chow Garden.
Huh.
I'm
But with
absolutely up for that.
Their own original monsters. It's an alpha demo that goes live tomorrow. I'll link it later.
Also, yeah, no, it was a Google form I filled out, so unless I'm able to like access the stuff I put in, because I filled it out a while ago. I don't remember exactly what it was that I put in as a haiku. I should have written it down. Oh well.
Yeah, so if this game looks good to you, go check it out. It's on PS5, Xbox, Switch, and Steam. And we contributed to it, and it's really cool.
Yeah. I've had a lot of fun with it, so
It's pretty chill overall.
yeah, it's very chill. The atmosphere and color is a lot better than Hollow Knight, so in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah. Hollow Knight's not like devoid of color, but I got tired of looking at greens and blues the whole game.
There's greens and blues. I thought it was all grayscale.
What a way to see my. Yeah, I don't know how to find the form I submitted. Alright. Mine is about penguins!
Who said
Alright.
that one? Is that Pengy?
Barbuckle.
That's Barbuckle.
Oh, okay, he's also in the Discord server, and he was a playtester.
Yeah.
They mentioned Penguin, so I thought it was Pengy, and she's a moderator on the Discord.
Alright. Yeah, we're gonna end off the stream there. So tomorrow is up in the air based on internet. Friday, hopefully Parchments and Perils.
Hopefully.
And hopefully internet
I
stuff.
want to, but that's your internet stuff.
Yeah. And hopefully internet stuff in general stops being a bitch.
They've sent like 2 people out so far, and it's not fixed.
Yeah, I know. If you can believe it, they don't care. Because they're getting our money either way. So. Alright. Farewell, everyone.